the door. My mind's misguided. Keep moving on and on forevermore. Was it real what I saw in the mirror? Was it fear when the end got clearer? Now as my time's passing by, what am I waiting for? Grant me wings to fly, and will I have another try? 'Cause I would not miss my moment again. Yes, I would not miss this moment, my friend. No one knows the answer. What could have been? The edge I still feel. Fortune, smiling fate. I haven't seen you much of late. I need you now, cannot wait. But when I look, you're not around. Never minding what we do. The night's still good for a gram or two. I'll be drinking late with you until the morning comes around. Yeah, I must be good for something. Yeah. Oh, sinners come. Dancing on cold feet, marching on cobbled streets. Oh, sinners come down. Yeah. I must be good for something. We're spinning, but the needle's stuck. Let's go have some fun before they put us in the ground. Lying set in solemn lines, drinking gin and dropping limes, wasting beats of this heart of mine until the morning comes around. Yeah, I must be good for something. Yeah. Oh, sinners come down, come gather around. Oh, sinners come down, dancing on cold feet, marching on cobbled streets. Oh, sinners come down, I must be good for something, Oh, sinners come down, come gather around. Have a little fun before they put us in the ground. Dancing on cold feet, marching on cobbled streets. Oh, sinners come down, I must be good for something,
One. Bed boy, boy in bed, boy in bed. Bed boy, shame him. Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever the fuck we have time, whenever we feel like it, and whenever it's the weekend usually, most of the time. Whoever knows. We continue today our journey through the 9 hells. So let's go ahead and do our introductions. As always, we usually do a question of the day to go alongside all of our introductions, etc., etc. And so our question of the day today, let's get a let's get a little taste of the 9 hells, shall we? Let's get a little hellish, shall we? You guys have pretty much throughout the weeks I've given all the players tidbits and informations about the layer of hell. Which layer of hell do you think you would belong to? That's our question of the day. 9-inch hells, you're up first. Who are you, and what layer of hell is your ass getting sent to?
I didn't have time to think about this, but hello, I'm Jello. I play Sween, and geez, I mean, not to be basic about this, but I like cities. So Avernus.
I feel that.
I like really crappy cities that, I don't know, I'm a city boy.
City boy. Hello there, who are you, and what level of hell are you getting your ass sent to?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Korah, and I was for a second entranced by the gift that Cece sent. But I'm also pretty basic. I like it. I like Avernus mostly because of the atmosphere, and I like the concept of rain that makes you old and also like young at the same time. I'd probably try and drink that shit fucking first 5 seconds of being in there.
The corrosion?
Listen, man.
Bad decision.
If I die, I'll die a satisfied.
You have a fate worse than death. That is not
okay. I'll have a fate worse than death, but I'll have it satisfied.
So true. Hi, I am Help Us. Help. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. I know the most about the hells, so I have like a fair advantage here when it comes to what hells I would pick. I mean, I want to be mysterious and say Nezus, but if we're going off of what hell I would be sent to specifically, I think for all of my crimes of mind games and being a little piece of shit and like having esoteric as hell lore, I think I would be sent to Malbolge. Just like as revenge. I need to be sent to the trickery dimension, the infinite maze of go fuck yourself, and I think Glazia would torture the shit out of me, and I would like her too, so my ass is going down to Malbolge. Selpus! Selp! Who are you? Where are you going?
Hey, I'm Tony. I play Gideon Godbrand. I think I would go to... Good night.
God fucking damn
He's
it.
going to night hell.
God damn it.
In the ground.
I'll handle this, you guys.
Alright, you putting him in the cube?
Yeah.
Put
Put his ass in the cube. This is what you get, motherfucker. You get put in the cube. Should I
There we
put the
go.
cube on stream for a second?
Yeah, thank you.
I'd go to Nessus.
You fucking compressed his ass, Cece. What did you do to him?
You squished him. You fucking squished him.
Anyways, sexy eel. Who are you, and what layer of hell are you going to, you freak?
Nezus.
Everyone loves Nezus. I will say right now, your ass is not going to Nezus.
I'm going to Nezus.
Your ass is...
Wait, why does Ethan get that
Hellhound.
clarifier but not me?
Ethan, your ass is going to Stygia.
I'm going to Nezus.
Your ass is going to Maladamini.
No, but think about it. It's like the most bottom of the hells.
Don't say that sentence.
True! You're going to
Don't
Nezus.
say that sentence.
Tactical Hell Yowie. Who are you, and what layer of hell are you going to? For all your
Hi, I'm
crimes.
Cece. Hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. I don't know if this is accurate to lore, but I think I'm most drawn to Minaros. I would love to be in the slop. I feel like I would do well in the slop, and I'm kind of greedy. I love collecting things. I love information.
I was
I'm
gonna say,
generally
like...
accumulating things. I would love to be in the slop until I probably wouldn't in actuality, but the idea is nice.
Yeah, you seem like you would fuck heavy with the slop. I was shocked that you didn't immediately say the fucking pirate ship dimension.
There's a pirate ship dimension?
Stygia.
Which one is that?
Really?
Stygia.
All I got
Yeah.
from that was just ice. Okay.
I mean, there's ice,
Slay.
but there's boats and rivers and
I guess
oceans. They're
Wouldn't that
going.
make it
to
the
me.
Viking dimension?
It kind of is the Viking dimension. Yeah, pretty much the Viking dimension. That's a more accurate way of putting it. Next up, we have, rounding us off today, we have There's a Bee. Who are you, and where are you going to hell? Where's
Hello.
your hell?
I'm Inez. I play Beelzebub and Al if she's still alive. I don't know, quite frankly. I'm tempted to just say like Avernus purely because the corrosion is this horrible rain, right? And I come from a very tropical, rainy area, and like it every single year there's like always a massive flood, and I'm just like, all right, same shit as always. So I
Can I
think I'd just
also-
be very accustomed to it.
Can I also suggest that I feel like you would like Dis? It's just
Yeah.
a giant library.
Yeah, I think I'd just sit in a corner forever.
Yeah, that's basically what this is.
Nice.
So let's just send an S to the abyss.
True. Anyways, last session. Many things happened. We started off with picking up from where the wedding left off, which was with the ascension of Genesis. Not a good thing. While he was beginning his ascension with Elian, of course, only Gideon and Charpay were able to move, as account of the fact that they are both kind of immune to the charm effects that were kind of going over them, and were able to break free of whatever control the artifacts were, like, having taken over, blah, 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 blah. And they quickly made a stand against Roxanne and Pluto as an attempt to make their voices heard, to try and make a final stand, to try and spread hope, to maybe try to delay the inevitable. A fight broke out, and things overall did not go well. It started off very promising and strong, with Sween, sending in some fucking clutch healing, Gideon managing to trap Pluto for a good bit inside of a planar prison, but everyone was just straight up outgunned, and slowly but surely, people like Lily, Alice, Benny, slowly got picked off, leaving only at the end of the fight, Sween, Gideon, Charpay, and Yaksha. And Melania. She was shockingly fine. She did a whole shitload of work. It was then, realizing that their struggle was futile, given the sheer strength of the numbers in front of them, they had to take their pact and find themselves in hell, with the help of both Neuraxis and Asmodeus. Everyone appeared in hell, and overtaken by a sudden rush of mania, Yaksha ran right out into the corrosion, never to be seen again. That's a question mark. You guys don't know where exactly he went. Sween quickly tried to tell everyone that shit's fucked, let's calm down. And shit was extra fucked, because everyone's now back to level 8, with Gideon hanging on to the vestiges of his power, given the fact that he's in avatar form, which is a shape change. With that in mind, with everyone depowered, all they could do now is try and figure out where to go next. And things got chaotic quick, because turns out, in hell, the chaos comes to you. I mean, it always does for the Cursed Ones, but in hell especially. Because immediately after landing, Sween suggested that one of their only allies could be someone named Boogaloo, someone who they seem to have a bit of a tumultuous relationship. And then quite literally seconds after, Boogaloo just rolled the fuck up. And in the middle of Boogaloo chastising Sween for, escaping hell, which is not a good move, and then returning to hell, which is a worse move. And then immediately, consequences of escaping hell rolled up in the form of Korah and Beelzebub, 2 assassins / bounty hunters / they're having nefarious goings on, who were sent to make it look like they were going to assassinate these 2, but very quickly that whole ordeal turned into a mess, and eventually everyone just decided, let's team up. And now, the main goal is to kill Zariel. And that is, I believe, where we left off, with the group teaming up with their new devil friends, ready to take on Avernus. Without further ado, are we ready to jump into the session 202? Sounds good. For miles and miles on end in the distance, all you can see is that gruesome red fog. Dancing throughout every single swirl of smoke and plumes and fumes, there is these lights off in the distance. The pitter-patter of the corrosion against the floor causes it to look like there is an absolute storm of brilliance, almost as bright and rivaling as the sun itself. Though where it lacks in luminosity, it makes up for in sheer neon, eye-burning, destructive neon force. It is in the midst of this rainfall, out in this tiny shack in the midst of the waste, that the only thing in the distance you can make out is the breathing, churning, grumbling city. It's alive. That much you can tell from even this distance. It breathes far off, standing at the top of everything, being a massive, kind of brutalist tower that extends outward, kind of this distended appendage that reaches out and glares down a series of spotlights onto the midst of the town. It's not too far of a walk from here back to the city. That is, if you want to go to the city. But that might be your only choice, given that all you can see beyond those walls is the wasteland. So what are you all doing?
That's a good question, because the one lead, I guess, do we have more than, okay, we have 2 leads. We have Azazel and Mr. Funny Vision Man, who's also, I don't think we know where either of those people are. Okay. Probably the city. somewhere in there.
I say we just go in to see what we can do.
Yeah. Is the city guarded by any chance, Sween? Are they going to want to know who we are?
Incredibly so.
Okay.
Yes. Very, very, yes. Absolutely.
We should probably make a plan of some sort.
I feel like would either Korah or B or both of us have any kind of like, oh well, hold on, let me pull out my fucking ID or some shit.
Like special
Like, would
privileges?
we have any, like, sway?
No, because
Yeah.
none of your guys'
Okay.
like power transfers over to Avernus, because Avernus is like a separate political entity. It's not fully
Oh,
separate. Like it's supposed like
Oh, right.
once you're in the borders though, Zariel pretty much like controls the flow of
Okay.
information. Beelzebub might have some sway when it comes to higher forms of power, but when it comes to just the random Hell Riders on the street, they're not gonna give a shit.
Well, you know, it's not like we can help with that. Zariel doesn't really care about.
Look, issue there is that if we want to go there without hiding or anything, do any of you have any stealth spells or anything? All right, we're gonna have to deal with the Dick Riders. Sorry,
Traitors.
the Hell Riders.
Oh,
They're like the cops of here.
That's pretty good.
I have invisibility if we need to use it.
Yeah, so I think we should also raise the question of, is it safe for Sween to just walk into the city
Absolutely
looking
not.
like Sween?
They're out for his head.
I feel like if anyone here is going to be the targeted, persecuted, it's probably going to be Sween. I mean, the rest of us
Absolutely.
are real, relatively
No.
unknown.
I mean,
But
if it doesn't hurt your
Sween's
feelings,
bounty
I
is
have
so
no idea.
large that even people who are suspected to support Sween are hunted down and killed.
Okay.
Yes, Sween's bounty is quite large that not even Zariel can keep it contained to Avernus. You know, that's why I'm here. It's quite a big deal.
Jeez.
And I'm just trying to make sure I understand the situation properly. These walls are, I assume, extremely well protected. Do you think it would be to the extent that they could use True Sight and see anything we try to do to sneak past them? If they're trying to keep out Genesis, I'd imagine the budget would be high.
For reference, the walls into the city are not very protected. They're just crawling, like, there's no border patrol into the city. It's just, like, leaving that is yeah.
You know, it's quite funny you say that. I sometimes don't even think that Zariel knows what goes on in the material plane, but no, not really. You know, you can get
more
out.
invested
No,
than
you can get in just fine. It's just when you want to get out is when they start to throw a temper tantrum.
Okay, at least there's that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the Hell Riders are kind of dumb. They don't
All
really
right.
do anything.
Yeah, that again.
At least.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure, Sween, when you're at full power.
Good point.
And
They're still dumb.
there wouldn't happen to be
I'm
any
pretty sure like most of the reason you managed to keep your sushi restaurant for so long was literally because they couldn't deal with you.
That
Well-
is really funny. Charpay, my dear, what were you saying?
just there wouldn't happen to be an alternative way into the city, would there?
Okay. As a bounty
Anybody want a
hunter,
spare disguise
would
kit?
I know any potential like?
I mean, go ahead and roll.
less legal ways. Yeah.
Go ahead, yeah, go ahead and roll survival.
Okay.
Yeah, I would also assume Sween knows what's going on in the city.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he'll-
absolutely.
Cool.
You guys are
Okay.
actively from the city. I will have you guys both roll survival at advantage. Yeah.
All right,
Awesome.
I got a
We're
good
all
survival.
thinking. If we all think it'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in roll.
Yeah. Just let me know what you guys get.
Put our brains together.
Put the brains together. Okay. Let me see.
Oh wait, hold on, I have guidance.
I just realized that's good. I just realized I don't have guidance anymore. I'm sad.
Oh,
Riley had guidance.
All right. So, that's 17 survival from Korah, that is 17 from Boo, and that is
21 for me.
21 from Boo, and that is 10 from Sween. Sween, you just kind of escaped, is the thing. Because pretty much all you did was just climb up the rooftops high enough to get out to the wastes. When it comes to getting in, see, the thing with how Avernus' main city is structured is that it's like a massive mega structure. So there are perhaps thousands of tunnels and crevices and stuff that you can split into. But on average, the lower you go through the city, the less Hell Riders, but the more dangerous fiends. So you could take the low route and have a bunch of, let's say, higher power fiends crawling around. Or you could take the low route and have that going on, or take the high route and have the Hell Riders.
Look, frankly, I'd rather deal with the Hell Riders.
Fair enough.
That's true. At least we know we can deal with them, sort of. Or we
Yeah,
could.
exactly, right? Better the devil we know.
Right. Yeah,
Devils we know.
sounds good to me. I just figured I'd ask.
Sween, do you need, like, some type of disguise? I think if anyone needs a disguise, it's probably you, right?
That's a good
Wait, do I have to
point.
discuss yet?
Do we have anything I could put on? Like a box?
Like, I have proficiency in a disguise kit. I don't know if I have one, though.
I mean, I have Alter Self, which is one thing, but that's more so changing, like, your capabilities.
I have
Well, actually,
invisibility.
you can change your appearance. That's part of Alter Self. I could do that to you.
Sure.
Is it just self, or can you cast it on someone else?
I can cast it on someone else.
Okay.
How long does it last for?
That is up to an hour, but it's my concentration, so I have to keep an eye on it.
Gotcha.
No. Well, it's the best option we have, it seems like.
Okay.
Look, if any of you guys have, like, tools or anything, like, I can just disguise Sween. I'm pretty good at that. Like a disguise kit.
Can't say I have that.
I don't have anything.
Right, that's
I
fine.
can kind
yeah,
of
push with me.
just,
I can do the Alter Self. It's really not that hard. It's just a second level spell slot.
Yeah.
I can
I'm
regain
sure that'd
that.
be great.
Because that's our
Yeah.
best option.
For an hour, though. And granted, I can recast it, but we'll have to keep an eye on it and also make sure that I'm not getting in the whole concentration breaking ordeal. So,
Yeah. Maybe we should cast it when we're closer to the city then.
Maybe
that's a
so.
good idea. What's, like, very natural in hell? What's normal? What is the most average-looking Joe you can look like?
but I don't know if there's an answer to that question. I mean, I
Okay.
don't know if you see the peanut gallery.
normal to
we
be
have here,
abnormal?
but
Yeah, we're all kind of weird.
Maybe
Okay,
it's
so
just a
something
different
wasn't-
kind of fish.
Maybe if we stray away from the whole
you
fish
might
thing.
you could also just
Turn him
match
into a
with
frog
Jello.
man.
I like the sound of frog. My familiar is a frog, so I am quite partial to frogs. Are you okay with being a frog for a bit?
He might be shaped a little too similar, though. You might have to like add some bumps
No, that's the point.
closer
The
to
point.
Toad.
Similar shape frog.
Because change appearance
Oh,
actually
whatever.
can't, like, change your kind of size and shit. It basically stays the same
Yes.
shape-wise anyway. So
No,
frog
my point
overlays
is
well.
add some skin bumps there to make it look a
Yeah.
little more different from what he looks like now.
I mean, I can probably be a frog. Ribbit.
You're doing. I mean,
That's the most accurate frog impression I've ever heard.
I don't even think I've ever seen a frog before in person, so
Are you secretly a
you're
frog?
doing amazing.
They're never gonna know.
They're
Not
never
gonna
gonna know.
This group is insane.
You're the frog
I
lady.
don't like
You know
them
what the-
moving.
Yeah.
There's no frogs in hell.
You're the one offering.
Ah. And you guys begin your walk towards the city. Is there anything anyone talks about on this trip, or do we want to go to the outskirts right away?
As we do that, I think I want to cast a 4th level 8 on us.
Yeah.
Reasonable.
Basically, if there's any housekeeping that anyone wants to get to before we get into the city, you are free to go ahead and do it now. That includes checks about the wasteland, checks about, like, going up on the city, etc., etc.
Ethan, what did you need to make armor? By the way, I remember you offering, but I couldn't remember what you needed.
So I can, like, literally make armor if there's, like, raw materials with, like, fabricate. That would also allow me
There's
to, like,
scrap.
at the same time make a disguise kit probably. Like if there's
Yeah,
scraps
is there
around.
scrap? Yeah.
Yeah. I need 10 minutes, but I can do that.
There is an insane amount of scrap metal in the city, just given the fact that the entire place is made of scrap metal.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think Korah's gonna like grab like a decent chunk. His like little claws come out of his wings, and he just like peels some of the like scrap off and walks up to Boo like, you have the magic signature about you. Can you make me better armor? They sent me off with a shit set.
I guess if we're gonna work together,
I could make it
yeah.
worth your while.
you better. Yeah, so Fabricate takes 10 minutes to cast. And I can just,
You can just
Let me
cast and
actually look-
walk.
yeah,
Yeah.
So,
just sort of do that. You want medium armor?
Yes, please.
Yeah, like a half plate? You can have a half plate?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And I think while I do that, since it is a 10-foot cube, I'm pretty sure I can also just get a disguise kit for myself. I want
Yeah.
that.
you can do that.
Okay.
Are we in dim light or?
You are in dim light.
Cool. Can I just hide while we're walking, or is that? I don't know how that. Sorry. I don't know how that works.
From the party?
I was using Cloak of the Shadow Demon. I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah,
that's
yeah,
like-
yeah, yeah. You
like,
can
that's
like,
kind of
you can like
being-
Does not want to be
relatively.
seen with them.
You can
We can
absolutely.
interpret that way, but
Yeah.
it's also just in case of ambush.
Yeah, you can absolutely kind of like veil yourself in a little bit of shadow. I think the party has track of where you currently are, but you can absolutely just pull
Yeah.
it over yourself and.
Yep.
All right. Any other housekeeping?
You know what? Can I just do like an Arcana check to see? I don't know. What's the vibe of the magic here? How does it feel? How's it different from the material plane?
Absolutely, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Can you just note down Melania has plus 15 max HP?
Huh?
I gave Melania plus 15 max
Yeah,
HP.
yeah.
with me.
Okay, I can add that to our sheet.
25. 25.
The air of hell is magically thicker than that of the material plane. In the sense that there seems to be this almost perpetual haze over top of arcane force. It's hot as you breathe it in. Kind of feels every single time you take a breath as if it's adding a small tiny bit of charcoal dust to the flame inside you. It's sweet. In a way that's almost sickening. There's something about this air that you feel... I don't want to say related to. It's magically potent enough to reach you in a way that feels profound. But there's something more to it. There's a churning somewhere deep inside you. This slow, rumbling feeling that almost feels like it's trying to slide something in place inside your body, something that you don't exactly control. As much as you feel the magic of Avernus around you, you feel so too Hell's magical force reflected somewhere deeper inside your mind right now. Elo's been quiet for a couple days. I think just walking through the wastes as the corrosion rains down and idle chatter rings out around you, you realize how quiet it's been. Beyond the non-stop clatter of the wedding and Sepulturnum and everything, there's something going on. But even with that 25, all you can get is the overwhelming mass that is hell.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Anything else as we traverse?
just for bookkeeping, Charpay has her contravene out, so I'm using that shield bonus for my AC because I don't think I'm wearing my armor. I'm in a wedding dress. That shit's gone.
You are in a wedding dress.
So the shield will remain out until further notice. But yeah.
And with that in mind, you find yourself in the steamy outskirts of the city. It's a great drop into this brutalist, endless maze of street lamps charged in infernal runes and great bowels of alleyways and intersections. It's a superstructure, and it looks like it goes down forever. The sky hardly feels visible, even if you're standing at the top. There's just this layering mismatch of shanty houses that creak and wobble as if it were some old withering beast. People tend to claim that Avernus breathes with old, smoking lungs. It's hard not to agree with those observations as you stand at its edge. From your vantage point, you see a number of large city structures kind of raised up above. Most of them lack windows entirely. They're all just pillars of kind of this rock and dark steel. As for everything else, the streets are, in fact, crawling with movement. Though, for those of you who are denizens to Avernus, you know that this is a lot less busy than it normally is due to the impact of the corrosion. That's first glance.
Well, I guess the shitty weather has us in luck.
I suppose so. Frog time?
Frog time.
Let's let this frog it up.
Melania casts Alter Self, puts her hands on your shoulder, and kind of just like pinches at your cheeks a little bit and just goes like, ribbit. And you into a weird, bumpy frog facsimile of what you currently look like. In an attempt to kind of add hellish aesthetics to you, she's maybe overdone it just a little bit, adding infernal cracks that look like magma, little tiny devil horns that are poking up that seem almost comedically like kind of the stereotypical comedic version of a little imp devil that you might see. But it's not too out of the ordinary for fiends, just slightly, barely off of what would be normal here.
Not a
Do I
bad
look like a
job.
frog?
You look great.
The stereotype.
I'd say so, yes.
Okay,
Frog it is.
so is there any protocol for mortals? I mean, I'm sure Gideon will be fine given she looks all the way up. You'll probably
As
be
I
fine.
said before, no one gets in, no one gets out.
I just
There's no
mean, are
precedent.
people who look like mortals anywhere in hell? Are we going to stick out? Charpay has horns.
Less common preferred form, but you can just do your best.
Okay.
If you want, I can, like, fiend you up a bit with my disguise kit.
I mean, I'm always down to be fiended up.
Yeah, some people do like to do the humanoid form for whatever reason.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it.
Okay. Is that an individual role for disguise kit for everybody, or is it just...
I feel like Gideon doesn't need a disguise, given that he's a giant...
So who's being fiended up? I mean, Charpay has horns.
Yeah, Melania is down to get fiended up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess just Melania.
Alright, yeah, Charpay thinks she can fit
Self-guidance
in.
for that. That is a total, because I'm proficient, a 21.
What do you do with her? How do you fiend her up?
Melania is, like... Because she's already wearing, like, bunny aesthetics, I'm kind of, like, leaning into that, making her sort of look like a fucked up bunny fiend. Like, driving the snout, like, a bit forward, accenting the eyes a bit more, and, like, making her look a bit more bony, a bit more, like, devilish.
Ooh. Yeah,
The
she
bony
doesn't.
bony.
She does indeed have a jackalope thing going on. So yeah, you're able to kind of just like pronounce those features a little bit. I think you probably like just like you go up to kind of like add little ears. As you do,
And I realized.
as you do, you kind of like feel over her head, and there are 2 tiny bumps somewhere hidden in her hair already. So you can just slide your little ear disguise things on top.
That works. I'm not gonna question the ways of mortals.
Okay. She kind of just looks at everything.
Yeah. I mean, what do you all think? Sorry. I mean, what do you all think?
I think she looks very fiendish.
Yeah, looking
To
good.
me.
Are rabbits typically scary and fucked up here? Why am I asking this? Everything is scary and fucked up here.
I'm sure they can be.
Pretty much.
I mean, there are sometimes these little tiny rabbit fiends that you chase around for a snack, but nah, they're not big enough.
And they're not. Are they going to chase me around now that I look like a bony?
No.
Okay.
No, you're not small enough. You're about the size.
You don't need to
of
worry
me.
about things chasing you
You're
down because
probably
everything is
taller.
gonna chase us down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Yay.
Right.
Y'all look good enough.
All right. Are you ready to step into Avernus, the city of
Yeah.
Avernus?
All right, how are we doing this? Just busting out, killing people? That's the most fiend thing to do. We could hide, but I'm wearing heavy armor.
Aren't we looking
how good
for
you are at hiding
somebody specific?
Well, with all the disguises we've been doing, shouldn't I assumed we would just be walking in?
Pretty much, yeah.
I feel like
We
The
can't
main
exactly
purpose
go from
of this
invisible.
is so we can fight people and not have news break out that there's mortals in hell. And also Sween. That's the main thing.
Maybe we
They're
should.
still probably gonna
keep our-
fight us.
Maybe you should keep your voice down when we're talking about the secret stuff. You got like a naturally very loud reporter voice.
I'm a reporter. Can't help it.
Doesn't mean you need to broadcast everything you're thinking out loud, so loud.
Well, reporter, do you have any leads for us?
Would I?
I will absolutely let you go ahead and roll performance at advantage, given that this is your kind of like trade. This is your tool of the trade.
Don't. Never mind.
Yeah?
I was gonna say, don't reporters investigate? Isn't that
Actually,
their
that's
job?
good. I forgot. That is a very good call. Investigation. I forgot that investigation was a thing
Investigation.
that exists.
Okay. Yeah. That is a total of a 17.
Well, if you're looking for... Basically, right now, your guys' main goal is to get Zariel, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. It's not common knowledge where Zariel lives. It's not common knowledge what Zariel can do. There's not a lot of information about Zariel, just beyond the fact that she runs this fucking joint and the announcement she makes. Kiki, shoot that guy. Anyways,
on it.
if it comes down to wanting to go after Zariel, you're going to need information. Luckily for you, Boo, information is what you trade in. And there's a couple leads that you've at least got an eye on that could potentially lead you to more information about Zariel. For one, there is the Knucklebone Gang. They're a very underground group, deeper into the depths of hell. A pit fighting ring, run by a woman named Mad Maggie. She's relatively infamous down in these depths for having seemingly had a falling out with Zariel. It's a scoop you've probably had your eye on for quite a while, but Maggie is notoriously hard to talk to, given the steps it takes to have an audience with her. So that's one option. Also, for reference, if you go looking for the Knucklebone Pit, it tends to find you first. You know that. Beyond the Knucklebone Gang, there is the Basalt Radio Tower, run by Matral, who is perhaps the most infamous newsmonger in all of Avernus, and your direct rival. Unfortunately, he just straight up knows more than you. If you're looking for someone with quite literally every nugget of information in hell, it's Matral. Asterix. He is fashionably evil. Corrupt in every single meaning of the word, and it controls information quite literally through his own special means. He's not a force to be reckoned with without preparation, and he always seems to have his way of controlling the narrative. That's your second option that you can think of when it comes to leads. As for the third, there's always information in the red market. There is these strange graffiti marks that you can find throughout Avernus' halls and kind of these different alleyways, and if you solve their riddle, you can get sent to the red market. There's always a guy there who knows something. So that's an option, if you can pay the toll. Those are the 3 leads you can think of.
Yeah, then I outlined those options in Knucklebone Pit, the Basalt Radio Tower, and Red Market. And it's pretty clear that disdain for the Basalt Radio Tower option specifically is like, well, that's pretty evident. So the way I explain it is like, yeah, Matral's like my rival. We're basically equals, but you know, he might know a thing or two.
Definitely equals, bud.
Here's
Pat
Magnosky
boo.
there.
I think Melania like scratches her chin a little bit and then is just gonna go, Basalt Radio Tower, the giant massive tower in the middle of everything that like stretches above to the clouds?
Yes.
So you have a tower too?
I'm working on it.
Ow.
Ah.
Yeah, look, it would be nice to kick that guy's ass, but I don't think we can kick that guy's ass. And if we are going to see Matral, we'll probably have to concede something or make a deal of some sort that would inevitably be unfavorable towards us.
Yeah, information devils are always the worst.
Right.
What
No
was that
offense
about
to you.
the-
No, it's okay. I hate you too.
What was that about the red market? There's a riddle? That sounds
Right.
whimsical for hell.
Solve the riddle, pay the toll. Find
Is
out
the
what you need to
toll
know.
a defined amount, or is it always something?
It's like, if you want to investigate the red graffiti, it's a bit further in the city. Now, how much money would you say you have?
I can
No, not like
trade?
mortal money. I mean like,
Oh.
I got 6 left.
Got a couple.
no, it's not always currency, but currency would be nice, so as we don't need to forfeit anything else. And that's even if we can
Or-
find the red market in the first place.
Or is
Could
it
you,
like elbow?
what exactly is the Knucklebone Pit?
Well, I mean, do you have like fighting pits in the material plane?
Yeah.
We do.
I guess you can imagine that.
Well,
Extremely violent.
good.
If fighting is your style, that's probably the way to go.
I had a
Given
friend
that-
who was a Tartharian once. This is a shame.
Pause. Gideon was gonna say
Yeah.
something?
Oh.
Yeah, I think he got cut off.
Oh, I was just gonna say, well, given that we currently don't seem to have much currency in the way of hell, and your rival seems to be maybe outside of our current sort of strength level, the Knucklebone Pit might be good to check out first.
Yeah, Melania can see in
And
my
that,
head like
generally
an insane
speaking-
amount of profanity just running through every time I try to think about him.
Just generally speaking, I assume you get money in fight pits, and what's more, it'll give us maybe a litmus to see how much we've truly weakened since we've arrived.
Can I elbow Beelzebub in the side and just kind of like, just get over here.
What's that for?
Just step to you for a moment. All right. He's gonna like drag her over to a corner It's very clear that he's like trying to be secretive, but it's very crowded. It's very hard to whisper. So it's like, do they still give you an allowance?
A paltry amount compared to whatever the fuck we probably need for the toll.
Look. How many soul coins are you rocking with? You can like write it down on a piece of paper or something and hand it to me.
Okay. I forgot to add the
not a
number to when I
money
rolled,
maker.
actually, so let me go look at that.
Boo has almost definitely told you guys that we only have 9 on them.
Boo has a shocking amount for, like, just generally
Yeah.
the role that I made Boo do.
Let me see. I have 23. So that's a piece of paper that she just
I
handed
hate the
over.
bourgeoisie.
No, I don't
For
know.
reference,
why I
that's
didn't
like
get a
that's like
higher
an
allowance
that
for
is
this.
like an equivalent of running around with like $500 in your back pocket.
Okay,
You have a
first
small
of all,
town in
The
there.
track.
You really need to invest in a better fucking wallet. Jesus, Beelzebub. Anyways, I mean, I know the toll
on
is...
paper for you, so I did.
No, I mean the part... He's gonna
I
turn
would
back to the rest of the group, and it's gonna look at Boo just like, so how many soul coins, hypothetically, would the toll be for the red market?
It always depends on the information we need, and considering it's Zariel, quite a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, what is the highest amount that you have ever had charged?
Did I roll for that?
Do you even know
I'd say that
number?
If I can get like
You-
a rough idea for information about Zariel.
rough information, when it comes to like very deep to the chest information, prices to enter the red market get as high as 30 soul coins. A person.
It's as high as points a person.
Person. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes, the circles would be a better idea. I really don't want to spend my...
Again, it's
However-
not always that we
however,
have to pay soul
Asterix.
coins,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I was gonna say that. Alternatively, you can enter into the red market and put a debt on yourself. You can put yourself into debt and enter the red market.
Which having been in
Great.
it myself, I would not recommend.
Well,
I'd rather go explode guys in the fight pits.
yeah, so that's
Yeah.
like...
The side about that is we don't have to solve a riddle. It'll find us.
Right.
That's...
Hmm.
What,
Could
what do you
we-
even mean by that?
You'll see.
By,
Yes.
by any chance, is there a betting market in the pit?
In the pit.
I think I know who to bet on.
Like... I feel
Points to
like
Gideon.
you have mentioned that your abilities have kind of decreased. Maybe run a
As-
few rounds before betting?
As long as you're Mr. Candle, we're good. Once you're not Mr.
Mr.
Candle
what?
anymore, we'll have problems.
Wait, hold on. Can we take a moment? He doesn't normally look like this.
Nope.
No.
I don't...
Come on, man. So, do you look boring like them?
Come
Yeah.
on!
Usually?
Actually,
Oh, man.
I saw
Oh, yeah,
it on
Gideon, how long can you stay that
Brawl.
bad?
He does look quite boring.
Until I die, or I'm hit with a high level dispel magic or anti-magic field.
So
Now, Charpay, what you're suggesting is rigging a bet, which is highly illegal. You're gonna fit right in.
It's not rigging, she's just betting on me to win.
It's
also-
really
yes,
illegal
it's
to have a
All right.
candidate you root
Are you
for.
guys looking?
Yeah.
Are you guys officially looking for the Knucklebone Pit?
Yes.
I guess so.
Then drifting in a small puddle down a nearby stream of red liquid is a tiny black parchment flyer that against Boo's ankle.
That's exactly what I was talking about. It
Convenient.
finds us.
You hold it out to
So we
read
gotta
it.
make up a new name for you, though.
You hold it out to read it for reference? Okay.
Yeah.
It says in bold, underlined, infernal runes in a bright orange glow.
Helvetica.
No. Looking for something missing? Hungry for power? Lusting for what you've lost? And I am gonna have everyone who wants to look at this parchment roll a wisdom saving throw except for Gideon and Charpay.
Yay. We're so back.
Mind control.
You are so
Korah. Oh, Korah.
Natural 20.
Oh, you poor stupid owl.
As indeed, Gideon, you feel a force starting to try and probe into your head, only to immediately get rejected out by your mind blank. And Charpay, you feel the same sensation.
Okay, and
Beelzebub,
everybody roll. Yeah.
You're looking like a stone cold bitch at this thing, and you immediately understand what it is trying to do. It's a very common tactic in hell marketing. You've done it a couple of times, which is to show the people exactly what they want by probing a little bit. And so, in these hatchy kind of sketch marks, suddenly a little picture becomes clear on the flyer. Sween, what are you looking for? What are you looking to get out of this Knucklebone Pit adventure?
I did specifically mention Mad Maggie.
Sorry,
Well,
can you
but what
repeat
is
that last? I didn't
Sween?
hear
What
you.
is? But what is Sween looking for out of the Knucklebone Brawl?
You?
I'm not gonna. I'm very tempted to say just fish, but
A
I
meal?
feel like he
A
wouldn't
good
be
meal?
just
A
fish.
feast of fiends?
Yeah. Shall we say he just wants? He's a little hungry.
Powerful, potent, juicy fiend cores stacked up in a platter. And next to it, what does Korah want out of this Knucklebone Brawl?
He just wants to watch people die. That's
And a
he
bunch of
really
dead
needs to watch people
corpses
die.
strewn around in a beautiful array of gore. Entrails stretched out like streamers across everything, with Maggie herself sitting on top of this pile. Her sketch makes herself apparent. A gruesome display of hatched charcoal slashes and gash mark lines sculpting out the shadow of a figure. The first thing that claws itself out of the bloodied mark making is a loathsome smile. Crooked teeth with filed sharp canines stretch out, lacking the lips to properly provide them depth to hide them away. She has thick-set dimples that lead to sunken cheekbones and eyes utterly swallowed by the depth in her face. There's kind of long, dark hair that hangs limp with the texture of sagging organs, tied up into decorations of bone surrounding these long, crooked horns that fall backward from her forehead. She has a fleshy cloak hanging over her sagging shoulders, tipped with two ever-fluttering fiendish wings that seem to be the living twitches of an organism turned forcefully into an article of clothing while alive. And a pair of bloody red goggles sit atop her eyes, reflecting two grand reflections of the moon inside them. You smell a forgotten strength, Pandora spawn and mortal alike. A type of strength that may be even strong enough to face her. Yes. The paper is now speaking to you. For reference.
What the shit?
What
It does that.
brings you to the Knucklebone Pit, my friends?
Want to see Mad Maggie?
Is it speaking to all of us or just those that fail?
Everyone.
We want to see Mad Maggie.
An audience with me. That's what they all request. I can make most anything happen, dearie. Well then, if that's
This is the
truly
actual
what you
use-
want, you flatter me, of course it is.
All right. Maybe to sweeten the deal for you, we want to see you to knock Zariel down a peg.
Oh, honey. If you think you're the first person who's come to ask me about a Zariel uprising, you're dead wrong. I'll of course grant you an audience. If you earn
That's
it,
people
of
to bring people
course.
from the material plane, right?
Like I just said, we'll talk more when you've proven that you're worth speaking to, my friend. So why don't you take your pretty little selves down to the registration hall? I'll tell you just how to find it. You're gonna look for the violence. Follow the smell of combat. Don't interfere. Don't let them see you, just sneak along, and you'll find your way. I'm excited to see you, I really am, but you're gonna have to prove yourself more than just pretty talk.
That's
She's
the part
very
where you-
reasonable.
Can't wait to see you there. And the fire into the wind.
I like her. This is great. I like her.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, you're acclimating yourself well, I guess.
Doing the best.
All right.
Let's find the fighting.
Yeah.
Okay.
You all good fighters?
So,
I'll do my
Yeah,
best.
well.
I don't know if the rules entail.
I can certainly handle myself in a scuffle.
I imagine probably without equipment. Isn't that the rules of a pit fight?
And we don't know about hell pit fights, do we?
Right.
Yeah. It's probably best to be prepared for nearly anything.
Yeah.
And for reference, what she said onto how to get to the pit was follow the smell of combat without interfering, without being caught. Just follow and the path will be made clear. With that information, what would you like to do?
Hey guys, I have a -2 on stealth.
Good luck with that.
Disadvantage.
Okay. Can-
Sniff the air.
Yeah, can we
Sniff
sniff
the
the
air?
combat?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can absolutely go ahead and...
All as well as combat.
Very true. Go ahead and roll perception.
Yippee.
I suck at perception.
A bad roll.
14?
23.
11.
23. Okay, 14, 18. Sween, Gideon, you guys indeed, I'm assuming, start to turn your nose up at the air. And it's not long before you realize exactly what it was talking about. The deep, sanguine smell of someone getting their shit kicked in. You could hardly hear it over the sound of the rain pouring down across the city and the general, sounds of these kind of billowing smoke flumes just, just making themselves fully abundant and kind of rupturing in your eardrums. But you certainly hear it now. Maybe it just showed up now that you started to think about it, but not too far from here, down a couple of alleyways, you can see it. Reflecting through some of the puddles of bright crimson red, you see another liquid beginning to spill through it. Iker. Demon. Devil Iker. I fucked up my wording. There's certainly combat nearby.
Well,
But it's peaceful.
it smells like home.
Oh, and just for bookkeeping purposes, Korah rolled a nat 1, and so I take the effect of defeat from the jaws of victory.
Okay!
I don't think I need to elaborate for the rest of the people.
Yeah,
It's okay.
you don't.
It'll be okay.
Alright, well, with the smell of combat thick in the air and the nearby sounds of screams becoming visible from the distance, what would you guys like to do?
Don't interfere and don't get caught. Yeah, does anybody have magic to help me hide? I have a really bad feeling about my chances at hiding.
I've said before, and I'll say it again, I have invisibility.
Okay. I'm gonna need to cash in that favor.
Oh, very easy. Very quick to cast head hit. Cash in the favor, Jesus.
Also, just out of
The air is-
character, Kiki, you have disadvantage on stealth checks as a half plate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It, I believe it balances out because of another...
Mm.
I think it does.
Alright. So yeah, what would you
I'll
guys
cast
like to...
invisibility.
All right.
Thank you.
So Boo is now invisible. What is everyone else getting like ready to do? If anything. What's the plan?
Oh wait, I'm gonna turn into an owl.
Yeah, Korah
I'm just gonna
moves
shape
into a
change.
tiny little owl with like these
Like
massive
none of
fucking
my
eyes.
stats are affected.
Yeah.
None of my
You
stats
have to
are
go
affected.
through the
so
city for
that's
this?
fine.
You do have to go through the city for this. It's
That's
deeper
like
in the
don't
city.
get caught.
Well then. Well, I have
Oh.
access. I can
Yeah.
do like spider climb, so I'm just gonna walk up on top of buildings. I'm just gonna walk up the side of a building and walk on the top of them.
Nice.
Perfect.
All right, yeah. So you're
Stay out of view.
gonna like try and like cling to the wall, fucking Spider-Man it your way past. And with that in mind, are you guys heading towards the sound of fighting?
Trying our best.
Oh,
not to be
I will
seen.
say, does anyone else need help hiding?
I'm kind
I'm
of
just gonna
big.
hide in the shadows again.
Yeah, I don't know what our plan is, Sween. I think our plan is just to go in normally.
I guess we just.
I think I
talk.
could help one of you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Cora's gonna like perch on Charpay's shoulder and it's just gonna like she's like, well, you just kind of have to walk normally. I feel like as long as you don't look overly suspicious, it's
Mania, do you need help sneaking or?
Melania's disappeared.
Okay, that's good. Oh, Sween, do you need some help sneaking then?
I'm in very frog mode. I don't know how to hide with this.
I can help you. Can you come here real quick?
Sure.
you know,
Slowly
Charpay, you should
waddles
probably
over.
Get a little bit of that.
Sort of,
of the
as soon
muck
as
on
sort
your
of
dress.
Sween gets within sort of arm, like, sort of, I guess, arm distance, Gideon just sort of lifts him up and his chest sort of unfurls and opens and he just puts him inside.
Hey,
Yeah,
Like he did with Lily.
you are just fully sucked into like this. It feels like you're one of those orbs inside of lava lamp, as you are just fully like contained into Gideon's chest compartment, where there is a tiny little kind of like sword floating along there with you. And you're kind of like inside this kind of murky, slimy bubble. It's very warm. It's a very strange sensation, but you are currently, for lack of a better word, just
Like
inside
Being in
Gideon.
an egg.
Yeah, you are basically in Gideon Egg right now.
Hmm. This is weird. But okay.
Yes. But if we do this, you won't have to sneak. I'll just carry you with me.
Awesome.
All right. Well, with a sween shaped, with a sween inside Gideon, what were you gonna say, Charpay?
Oh yeah, Korah was suggesting that we get more muck.
just get some muck on the bottom of your dress. Are you attached to the dress in any like? Can it not be washed out?
No, don't worry. We have 8 more layers of hell. That's fine.
I mean, if you're sure, I'm sure I know some tailors here and there that could make it all prettied up. Later
It'll be
on.
all right.
You know, I
Yeah.
hate to see someone who's lived through so much have to get rid of such a beautiful dress.
Oh, thank you. It'll be okay. I mean, the tailor made the thing from scratch, so I'm sure he could just make it again, frankly.
Well, that's
I think I
terrifying. All the
understand.
stitch looks like it's made by a machine. Okay, just
He's a
like
pretty good
kick some of the
tailor.
muck onto your feet. You can play the part of a fiend pretty well with the horns and you know, you look just like one of us.
Thank you.
If that makes you feel good. I don't know if that's a
I'll
compliment or
take
not.
it.
All
Thank
right. With that in
you.
mind,
She just mucks herself a little and is just going to try to be chill about this. I have no idea if
I'll
this is
try
gonna
to
work.
give you a bonus here when we're going through.
Well, thank you.
But with that in mind, you guys begin to make your way in your own little patterns, just trying to keep as quiet, stealthy, unassuming as possible. You round the corner. In front of you is an absolutely downright massive creature. with this huge hunched form and spines kind of like just slowly peeling themselves out from the bottom of the skin, made of what looks like pure glowing radiance. There's these spiraling horns that are tipped with a number of gold spiked ornaments to them. This nasty fucking like hog-like mixed with just horrible general cow-like monster face with this horrible like distended stretch back nose that's been pierced multiple times with different types of nose rings. And these horribly sharp teeth that fully look like they've been filed. Some of them have just like straight up grills on them that just read out the monster across them in infernal runes. There are a couple of ties in this massive thing's beard. There's these two huge like bangle manacles and such over his hands that have been torn apart. And this giant Garistro, this minotaur-like monster, has in his hand a minuscule imp. And is just raising this kid up and is just... You fucking like that? Oh, you little shit. That's what you fucking get. Yeah. And is just battering this motherfucker against the ground and repeatedly pouring more and more blood out of this thing. As you start to round your way around the corner, I want everyone to roll stealth. Gideon has advantage. Sween, you're using Gideon's roll here because of the wall climbing. Anyone who's hiding has advantage on stealth. Invisibility is up and this thing doesn't have whatever. Charpay, I'm going to give you +3 to whatever you roll here, given that you're covered in muck and trying to look unassuming. Korah has advantage for being tiny.
Chat.
Charpay!
How do I fix this? I don't have.
What's your roll? What's your roll? What's your
Well, it
roll?
was a nat one.
Okay, can I use my port for 6? Can I replace that nat 1 with a 16?
Yes, you can. All right, yeah, you can
Thank
absolutely
you.
port in.
Thank you.
God.
Thank you, big dog. Yeah, so
Yep.
now that's, you said it was +3?
Yeah, +3.
So that's now 23.
Divination wizard, what the fuck is up? Ooh, all right, so that is 27
I'm
from
pre-rolled
Gideon.
a while ago.
27 from Gideon, 21 from Beelzebub, 17 from Korah, nat 20 from Boo, 22 from Charpay, and I believe that's everyone. Is that yeah. Oh, and total of 17 because of defeat from the Jaws of Victory. Yeah, but whatever, it's a nat 20. So, with that in mind, you all managed to succeed. The DC was 16, which means that the two 17s just barely skirt through. As this Garistro is absolutely pummeling this imp to the ground, you slowly begin to notice that the pool of blood is specifically leading off into an alleyway. A small little marker off in the distance, and is tunneling its way inside an iron door. I'm imagining you follow.
Yeah, I guess that's where we're going.
Making your way past this giant beast and just fully paying no mind to the imp he is pummeling to bits, you sneak your way past and find yourselves in front of this steel door with a rickety little handle that appears to be unlocked. It's eerily quiet on the inside. There's no slide or peephole to see what's perhaps going to await you in there. All you have to do is open it. Who's going in first?
If nobody stops Boo, then they're going in first.
Fair
Am I
enough.
still inside Gideon?
You are.
Presumably.
Okay, so I'm
I
not.
mean, I can take you out when you want to get out, man.
It's kind of cozy in here.
Everyone
Alright, then.
everyone loves being in the Gideon egg.
Who wouldn't?
All right. So Boo's going in first.
Yep.
All right.
If nobody stops me.
You reach forward, and everyone from the outside sees as Boo grabs onto the door handle. A rune sparks up the door extends out into a summoning circle. And Boo is sucked through. Are you guys following?
Yeah.
Yeah, no reason not to. I don't know if we want to just abandon Boo.
As you all are struck with this deep, burning feeling as you reach out towards the summoning circle, your bodies are all stretched through a moment in time as you enter. Music in the Nine Hells is not a pleasant thing. It can hardly even be considered music or anything even remotely sonically enjoyable to listen to. Instead, a sheer and ungodly combination of nails on chalkboard screeching and metal churning is what you hear. It is this blastedly loud mess of sound pollution that assaults your ears as you step through this wall. Neon lights drown at near all the visibility besides the glowing, smoky breath of fiends stood in a line. Smoke and haze rolls out through this lineup that you now find yourself at the front of, Boo. Inside of this cramped, dark metal room, Boo, you find yourself walking up in front of a kiosk. You can hardly hear the man at the counter amidst all of the noise and can hardly see him from the blasted out lights, but you can just barely make out the same imp that was just getting beat the fuck out of. Fully crumpled, bones broken, skull half torn apart, and visible bone from the interior, dripping with ichor. Name?
Boogaloo.
I mean your stage name!
Oh. Can I wait for the rest of my team?
Fine! Next!
Are we there? Is the team here?
Yeah, you're all here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got team names? Ooh.
Yeah, we need a stage name.
Not a fucking team name, you dumbasses!
A stage name.
Stage name.
Stage names individually. This isn't a team sport.
Individual.
Said
Great.
the wrong word.
That's what happens in the Nine Hells Charpay. Unfortunately, everyone's very uptight. And that's coming from me.
I understand. I do get
Show starting in about 2 minutes. If you don't pick
Ooh.
out a stage name, I'm picking it for
Okay.
ya.
The electric.
Alright, I think Gideon walks up
it. Nice.
and
Good
just
one.
says, Original Sin.
Ooh.
I appreciate what
Very.
he kind of reaches down underneath this giant desk, and through crunching bones, he pulls out a rickety old bingo cage, one of those like spinny cages with the balls inside. And there's a series of glowing red ones engraved with numbers. All right, get your number.
Gideon, can I
Get
get
a
a
number? Yeah, I just sort of drop Sween onto the ground. Just sort of
You
out.
start
Okay.
spinning around the bingo wheel. And since you have a passive perception over 16, you can see that there's a tiny little closet that's also being spun around inside of the bingo ball machine. And eventually, the imp at the desk is gonna go, "Hey!" as he's trying to get you to look up at him.
I sort of just... I just say, just because I'm not looking directly at you doesn't mean I can't see you. I'm more focused on the little friend in the cage right now.
He's just going, yeah, well, I'm just trying to get a good look at you, Original Sin. You see him kind of like licking his lips deliciously, and he turns to a small kind of chart that he has, and he starts etching with a little bit of burning, like, red charcoal. To which you see him write down, Original Sin, power scale, 19 out of 20. There are a bunch of other names on the list. But it's the question of, do you want to read the list? Or do you want to keep your eye on the little guy in the cage?
Can I... I'm going to... I think I'll Oh yeah, sure. I'll look at the book. I'll look at the book.
I mean, you see a bunch of names written down in a list of about 15 with a couple of spots left open. The only ones that you see marked in right now are one that is titled Yeshua's Thunder, power scale 17 out of 20, second in the running. You see at the end of it, you see in running 14 out of 15, Serpent's Kiss, power level 16 out of 20. And you see Pit King, power level 20 out of 20 in the last running.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Also, just to clarify, 'cause I think we already went over this, but even though I'm still in Avatar form, I don't have access to my higher level spell slots anymore.
No,
right?
you don't. No.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
And it is then that you feel a tiny plop in your hand as a little red orb is put in your palm. It
Does
says
it say
number
anything
1.
on it?
You are first in the running.
Mm.
As your name is marked on the list. All right, when they call your number, you're gonna go the fuck out there and put on a show.
Is there any rules against using weapons or magical equipment?
Oh, none in the slightest. And he goes, next!
All right then.
I'll go next. Electric.
Electric! All right. And do you want to go ahead? And he's like giving you a once-over, kind of like scoffs a little bit at the sheer downgrade as he miserably writes down 8 out of 20 on his sheet of paper for your power level. And you are going to be drawing running number 11.
Okay.
All right, and you are electric. Next!
I guess Charpay will go up and just like, it might be totally lame. Glitter bomb?
Whatever.
No, Lady Charpay, that is a perfect name.
Writes down
you.
8 out of 20. You are in running number 5.
Sounds good.
Melania steps up. Dear God. Kind of like looks over. You can tell by the way that this imp has detect magic on. He's kind of giving you guys a rundown. He just goes, writes down 19 out of 20.
Oh, I just realized something awful.
Running number 7.
19.
Oh God! Oh no! We fucked up so bad. We fucked up so bad.
What do you mean?
Pretty sure with the class.
It's a fight pit, and why are we all signing up? We're gonna get put up against each other at some point.
Oh, so true.
Next!
Whatever.
He said there's no teams. I'm signing up regardless.
Let's have fun.
Fuck,
I guess.
I normally have a code name for missions.
You don't want to sign up, then sign up.
Cora, why the fuck do we have to do this again? Why are we fighting each other?
We don't. We don't. Only one of us had to, and then everyone's like,
Okay,
no.
fucking. Okay,
But also
that out of
consider
character.
this. Also consider this is that the more people you add in, the more chances you guys have to win, to have one of you guys win.
We're
We're
supposed
trying
to
to-
impress.
I understand that, but what
Mad
happened?
Maggie.
The same fight against each other.
You'll see. It's not a pit fight as you think it is.
Okay.
Hey, so if I die, have Mephisto know that I did my very fucking best.
Yes, if you die, it'll be a whole political problem, okay? Just sign up for the fucking game.
Name!
Hive mind.
Hive mind.
Wait, if one of us is gonna bet, one of us probably should sign up, right?
Yeah.
Or,
Why do you think I'm not doing it? What kind of wizard do you
that I
think
am.
You asked.
Are you?
You're signed up. You're in running number 8.
Yeah, there's like a little boo approved.
All right. And is anyone else signing up?
I'm assuming I'm out of the egg.
Yeah, you are.
Egg.
Okay.
yeah.
I guess I'll sign up as well. Fly swatter.
Fly swatter. All right, you are in running number 3. What about you? Points at Korah.
I'm not. you know, I like to gamble. Is there a place I could
Oh,
observe?
there's certainly a gambling pit. It's right over at the other desk.
All right, thanks. Nice to meet you, whatever your name is.
What do you care?
I don't. That's why I said whatever. Just Jesus Christ. All right, I'm walking away. Good luck, you guys. Have fun. Don't die. You better win. I'm not
You be
losing my
careful, too.
fucking coins on you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
And then you head up to the gambling pit as you start to see officially, like, it is live updating who is in what running. And that means we have a huge list of people that you can technically vote for. Now, here's the question, is do you want to bet, do you already have in mind who you want to bet for? Or do you want to see the entire list?
Give me the fucking list, man. Only person I know for sure who I'm betting for is fucking Gideon.
Alright, so first in the running is Original Sin, then it's Yeshua's Thunder, then it's Fly Swatter, then it's the Crow Mauler, then it's Glitter Bomb, then it's the Malador, then it's Dear God, which is Melania, then it's Hive Mind, Beelzebub, then it's Ramblin' Gamblin' Men, then it is E-Electric, then it's Mickey, just Mickey, then it's the Heads of Hell, Serpent's Kiss, and Pit King.
Okay.
And I will give you their power ratings because their power ratings are posted.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
You can just DM them to me if you want to keep it secret.
no, they are public information. You guys can also
Once you get-
technically read this.
You got bet depending on like
Yeah.
rates or what they call odds. You gotta bet on the
Yeah.
odds too. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to wait before each round to see what the challenge ratings are to bet, or do I have to
do
bet?
you
all-
know? Okay, here's the thing: is that this is not going to work as
Okay.
you think it's going to work.
Oh, okay. This is
This
great.
is not a round situation.
Oh boy.
You are betting on who places where.
Oh. Fuck. Shit.
And that is 20. So
How-
Original Sin, 19 out of 20. Yeshua's Thunder, 17 out of 20. Fly Swatter, 8 out of 20. Crow Mauler, 9 out of 20. Glitter Bomb, 8 out of 20. Malador, 8 out of 20. Dear God, 19 out of 20. Hive Mind, 8 out of 20. Ramblin' Gamblin' Men, 0 out of 20. Electric, 8 out of 20. Mickey, 8 out of 20. Heads of Hell, 9 out of 20. Serpent's Kiss, 16 out of 20. And Pit King, 20 out of 20. And you can basically see that you're betting on who's going to be the king of the ring. That's like the main betting pool. You can also bet on second place, and you can bet on also first elimination.
I'm gonna slot, I'm gonna bet for, Gideon to be the fucking Pit King, because that's like the one that we have most likely, and I really do expect him to pull some whack shit out of his ass, especially because he's still in fucking Avatar form.
And also, how much are you betting on each of these runnings?
So I have 9 total, and I'm assuming B did not give me her money after my scathing comment about her wallet being shit.
Absolutely not.
So, yeah.
What if he stole?
Yeah, because your wallet's shit. I think he's gonna bet, because he has 9 in total, and he knows that they have enough. They have, I think, 32 outside of his amount. So I think he'll bet, I want to say 4 on Gibby Goban.
You have 4 on the Original Sin.
Yeah, and I think putting Ramblin' Gamblin' Men at 1 is a cop-out answer, because I think Ramblin' Gamblin' Men is gonna fucking step up.
This is also in order of the runnings, which you don't fully know what that means yet.
It might be fucking seeds. Not seeds. Like past placements. Okay.
Well, evidently
I'm
not, because
fucking-
Gideon's first in running, and he's...
My probability shit. Oh,
yeah.
I mean like opposite. Opposite. Just in general. Okay, so
Is
betting
there a
on-
health reset one with the hell?
Health? Is that what you
Gideon,
said?
you're frozen.
Yeah.
Or-
that-
oh, yes,
I
it
said,
did.
did our health reset one with the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they already like in an area that is further than message will allow me to talk to them?
No, everyone's still kind of in this like waiting area, the sign-up zone.
Okay. I'm gonna message Gideon because he's the one that I know is the most magic adept. He's like, hi, who in there looks like they're going to get knocked out first?
Here's the thing.
Can I take a vibe check?
Yeah, you can take a vibe check.
Just based off of your observations in general.
What am I rolling for? It's a 17 on the die, but what
insight.
modifier am I adding?
Insight.
Insight. Cool. So I add nothing. Or no, I do. I actually add 2, so 19.
I mean, you see in the corner this guy about this big, this small, with massive beating chihuahua-like crying red eyes. Going.
But does he seem like he's maybe like magically cracked? Like he can cast like me form?
All he's fucking going is.
I didn't even say what name.
You look at. Who are you asking him?
Yeah.
And. Like, he doesn't speak, he just looks at you like.
Can I look at the imp guy that's behind the counter and be like, what's his name?
That's the Rambling Gambling Man.
I guess I'll message you back. For a Rambling Gambling Man seems not long for this world.
Okay, I'm going to write in my notes. Rambling Gambling Man is either shit at magic or high off of his fucking shit. I heard that from the other fucking room. What the hell? Okay, fuck. I'll just. Oh,
Alright,
yeah, fuck, man. I'll put 4 on Ramblin' Gamblin' going down first, so then I at least have 1 left to preserve my dignity.
Okay. So, you are betting on Gideon winning, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man losing first. Any for second place?
No.
Any for most eliminations?
Pit King. You know what? Fuck,
Alright,
I'll bet all my shit.
One on Pit King for most
One on
eliminations.
Pit King. One on
Alright,
Pit
cool.
King.
With that in mind, Korah, there is a way out into the audience section, and everyone else, you are in the waiting room. You can technically do a little scan here of who's in the waiting room if you want to get a look at everyone, but it is very dim.
Yeah.
Alright. And what were you going to say, Korah?
I was gonna say, can I roll to see if I recognize anybody in the hallway, specifically if I see Maggie from the image in the paperboard?
You will definitely, I won't even make you have to roll, because the second that you go out there to go and take your seat, it's like a massive kind of like pit ring. It kind of leads into this massive like pit of fire that has a circle ring in the center that is suspended over a giant like ring of lava. There's a bunch of cages from the ceiling where there's people, like there's fiends inside just rattling the bars. You can tell that those are kind of like the VIP seats. There are a fair number of bettors off in the corner, and yeah, you are currently finding your way to the seats, and you see off in a throne in the far kind of like spectating edge of the ring, Maggie is definitely there.
Is she looking down at the crowd in any way?
Yeah.
He's going to, again, his like claws are gonna kind of like come out of his wings, and he's gonna give her just like a little like curl of his claws, and then it's gonna go sit down. Just like a little wave.
All right.
He's gonna go sit down.
You have sat down. And yeah. Anyone taking a view of the scenes? Of your competitors?
Yeah. I want
Yeah.
to see what my opponents
Probably.
are like.
All right. Go ahead and take a look-see.
Also, I got true side up. So are any of them hiding? Are any of them doing any magical deceptions?
Yes. One of them is very much under magical deception at the moment. But I will get to that. So, I guess just in general, is this a vibe check of trying to see who's strong, or is it trying to like look at abilities, like trying to get a survey of what you might be up against?
I think Boo would
Probably
feel
abilities, you know.
All right. Anyone trying to check
Or I'll go
abilities?
for the former then.
Roll Arcana and anyone trying to see, like standings, like reputation, etc., can go for insight. Just see what their mental game's at.
I'll do
way better
Arcana, then.
insight.
That seems better for me.
All right.
Yeah.
In that case.
Cool.
All right. Okay, so 7, it's 10 for Arcana from B. I will give you this B, which is, once again, you're, I think, transfixed by the ramblin' gamblin' man, who is still in the corner fucking screaming his lungs out. And quite literally, he just looks like a tiny ball of shadow with those horrible, awful, huge eyes. You know those sugar gliders with the massive fuck-off eyes? It's just that shit.
Yeah.
And every so often he's just...
I think he's joking.
However...
But I don't know.
You do get the vague sense that there's something with those screams. Because you feel a strange sensation in your fingertips every time he lets out one of those hoots and hollers. As if it is doing something. Just barely. But nothing that's visible yet. So something's up with the ramblin' gamblin' man. At the very least.
Ugh. I don't think she says anything, but maybe like one of her 3 faces, the one like that's facing Gideon, just kind of like squints at him because she knows that he's a very good wizard. So she's squinting as if to and looking at the rambling diamond man as if to say, "Do you feel whatever that is too?"
As for, we'll go next to Gideon because 22. Actually, we'll go up. We'll slowly ladder up from here. So from there we have the 19 with Sween. Sween, and by the way, everyone who gets above this knows this information as well and is getting what is below. With a 19, I'm gonna give you some information about. I mean, straight up, you have fought a Guristro before on your way out of hell. You know that these guys pursue until they can't pursue anymore. On your way out, the Guristro was one of the ones who chased you up the staircase. This is a different one for reference, but you know the power of those charge attacks. And indeed, one of the opponents is a massive Guristro, the same one that you saw in the hallway before, and is just sitting and leaning back and is slowly just like grinding his own teeth, just fucking waiting at that point. So yeah, just brute powerhouse, no real magical strength. You definitely get that about the Guristro. As for, I'll also give you the Malador, who is a Hezero, which is, additionally like you, a very frog-like creature with these very spiny kind of extrusions. He keeps looking at you. And he's going, "You Hezero?"
I'm a fiend.
I was gonna say, I've never fucking seen you around.
I haven't seen you around either.
He smells like shit. For reference. He smells like fucking shit. That is the main thing you get from this guy, is that he smells fucking awful. It is a pungent, just from the whole other side of this room, you all fucking smell this asshole. That is the Hezero, that is a Guristro, and then I'll give you Mickey. Straight up, Mickey is not a fiend. Mickey is a construct, just standing deactivated in the corner. That is what I will give you, Sween. You're not entirely sure what he can do. Gideon and Charpay, you guys got the highest, so I can give you some extra things here. For one, you see the 6 arms of Serpent's Kiss as she is sharpening her scimitars. She has this long kind of serpentine, snake-like bottom appendage, and 6 different arms that all have like these long swords inside them, hair tied up into a green ponytail, and very serpentine features with a mouth that splits off into a big smile. And she is very, she's messing around with her blades and spinning them incredibly fast. You once again get the sense that this is not a very magically inclined fighter, but she has a slight edge to her that gets the sense that maybe she has at least one magic thing up her sleeve. And then, who else? There's a Cerberus in here, a 3-headed giant creature with these massive, just like you can tell from the kind of flames spewing from their natural breathing that they probably have some sort of breath weapon, but mostly this giant creature is just kind of slowly heaving. I think the only other thing I'll really give you is that you don't know who Pit Fiend is. You're not sure if anyone in here is Pit Fiend. There is indeed one lacking person in here. There is at very least one person missing from the runnings based on the head count. And in addition to that, the Crow Mauler, who I mentioned before, is the one who's under a current, like, the one that you can see, Gideon, through your special eyes. You see that, strangely enough, it's a very simple disguise, but he seems to be, under the disguise, made of a strange kintsugi, like, gold-like stitching. But he's hiding that. And that's about it. That's what you guys get from the overall overview of things. And
is Yeshua's Thunder here?
Yeshua's Thunder is here, yeah. You can probably infer
Their
based
deal.
on their costume who is who. Yeshua's Thunder is the Garistro.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Alright. With that in mind, those are your opponents. Are we ready to get into things? Okay. Well, you actually don't get to be ready, because it's fucking time whether you like it or not, as we are going to get into this fight. As over this loud kind of booming extended speakers, there's this awful screeching noise that rings out like a mic being blown out. This match will be a free-for-all knucklebone brawl. After one round of swinging, a new competitor enters the ring, until we're all out of fighters except for one. From there, last to stay in the ring is our winner. And remember, audience, keep your voices loud so they can hear how much you hate them! Alright, fiends! Kill each other! Coming out first in the ring, a newcomer, never seen before. He's tall, he's mighty, he burns with hellfire. The original sin! As you hear the sound of these horrible cheers off in the distance, it sounds like a clatter of screaming. Since this is also a performance art, is there anything you want to do on your rundown? Because there's straight up a like portal opens up in the room for you to step through, and you can tell all the other, I'll just straight up call them wrestlers, all the other wrestlers are giving you a look of go fucking show your stuff, asshole.
Well, let's see, okay, I have an idea, because I have the thaumaturgy cantrip. Mm-hmm. So I think I'm just going to roll up, let's see, I can do a couple things. Yeah, I want to first do the harmless tremor one, so everything just sort of started shaking as I come in. And then I would like to increase my voice up to 3 times. But I wouldn't like to speak, I'd just sort of like to let the I just like to speak the mad, incomprehensible, just sort of static insano stuff going on in my head right now. Just sort of project that outward.
I want you to roll performance at advantage to see how much the fucking crowd erupts for that.
Ooh, I'm not great at it, but let's see. Okay, and then... Okay, that is an 18.
18. You begin to let out these slow, like, kind of rumbling murmurs throughout the crowd that start to lace into people's head. Korah, you begin to hear them too, this kind of, like, low, incessant rambling that, to you, is very similar to some of the music from the domains of hell you've been to, but much more messy and unrefined. And you begin to hear the screams of agony turning into erupting ones of pure, unadulterated hype. Gideon, you're gonna gain advantage on your first hit because the crowd fucking likes you.
Yay!
And his opponent, from the depths of Avernus, the Garistro himself, the Pummeler, the Madman, the Thunder from Down Under, Yeshua's Thunder! To which, like, fully charging out like a fucking, like, matador bull comes this Garistro, who pulls back the curtain that kind of, like goes, it's shredded to the side for him. He stamps his foot on the ground, and from the ground, a bunch of pillars of fire come shooting out from the lava below. He's got, like, Basically, he has a pyrotechnic squad. You can kind of see some spellcasters off on the side wearing his, I guess, merchandise per se, and they're casting pyrotechnics to make the lava fucking in 3 different arrays as he starts to rumble out to the ring, and just kind of rolling out his shoulders as he does so, just pumps at his chest and is looking you up and down. And he steps into the ring, and the bridge between you two and the ring is removed. For reference, who here has seen a Royal Rumble match? Does anyone know what the fuck a Royal Rumble match is here?
You showed me.
This is a Royal
that.
fucking Rumble. Which means contestants are gonna come out, and when you ring out, you're out. Last man standing, that's that. Without further ado, I am going to give you guys a battle map, and we are going to jump in. Starting off, of course, with the first 2 people in the running, Gideon and a Garistro. So, without further ado, we are going in initiative order based off of the runnings. So that means, Gideon, you are first. What would you like to do?
I gotta look at these little tiles.
Let me zoom in if you want me to.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Garistro Demon. Hey, check something real quick. That can't be right. Or maybe it is. Let's find out. I had to check my spell list, because... so I do have it. I have Mind Thrust, that 1 UA spell. I just had to confirm. And then I'll totally open it up once. And yeah, how close is he to the edge? How close is he to the edge?
To the edge. He is... I mean, to the closest edge, he's 10 feet away. Or 15.
15, okay. 15, oh. Oh, this is gonna be real fucking evil for this guy. I'm gonna cast... What's it called? I'm gonna cast Mind Thrust, yeah. So he's gonna make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no! Not against the Garistro!
What? Did I correctly size up my opponent?
That's a 2!
That's not gonna do it, even close.
Oh
so
god.
That means he takes 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 psychic damage, but more importantly, he A, can't take reactions, and B, on his turn, he has to choose whether he gets a move, action, or bonus action.
I think he's just gonna go, "You, fiend, never seen anything like you before, but the bigger they are, the harder they... What the f... By Zariel's tits." As he seems fully dazed by whatever the fuck this is. I'm gonna...
And I'd like to move 5 feet backwards.
Or... Okay.
5, Actually, I have to go back. I'd have to go back a full 15 to get to the edge, so I'll go back another 10 or 5. There we go, that's good.
You're just going to the edge?
No. Bring me one back down. Yeah,
okay,
right,
there.
like close to the edge.
Alright. Well, now the Garistro is fully fucked. Just fully and utterly fucked. He can only move or attack. He can choose one thing to do.
I will go all the way to the edge. I will go all the way to the edge. Fuck it. We're gonna be right at the edge.
Alright. This is a bold strategy. Is fucking going to the edge of the King of the Ring. Alright. It is the Garistro's turn, but the Garistro, or rather, Yeshua's Thunder, can only do one thing, and it has to choose between moving and acting.
Move,
Correct.
action, or bonus action. One of 3.
It's gonna move. It's gonna start going after you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's gonna start stomping up towards you. Oh, wait, no, it has 40. 35, 40. It's gonna go, "I don't know what you just did to me, but you did it!" What? And that is the Garistro's turn. And so, considering that was the first round of initiative, that means from the distance, you guys are going to hear a loud, just demon rip out a scream as it's gonna go, and that's the first round! So far, things are looking spicy in that ring! We have, right against the corner of the ring, the original sin, and on the pursuit comes Yeshua's thunder! But next up in the ring, a new combatant enters! Are you ready? Put your hands together, fiends, for Fly Sweater! Sween, you are out next. What do you want to do for your walk-on?
I kind of just want to do a little twiddle with my knife.
Yeah, sick
That's
knife
all
trick.
I can do. Just
Go
like
ahead
a,
and-
woo.
Go ahead and roll performance.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, for reference, if you want to try and add hype from the corner, you are absolutely allowed to, Korah.
Can I cheer for Sween?
You can cheer, but no one's going to hear you from the back room. Korah is in the
Okay.
audience, and I've
Well, she's
shown that with
trying.
the Garistro that
Gotcha.
the Garistro has groupies who can like make fire and particles and stuff. So if you want to assist in anyone's entrance, Korah, you absolutely can. You're muted. Kiki. There you go.
Hey. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know.
That's okay. You don't have to.
I don't wanna,
19
like, I was
19
like, oh, yeah,
performance is
Sween
also
would be
fucking sick.
cool.
So yeah, Sween, you just
Yeah,
like
you're
fully
good.
start doing like butterfly knife tricks with your full ass butcher's knife and throw it up into the air and perfectly catch it, and just start like making your way down to the ring. So Sween, you are being brought from the back. I just have everyone kind of around here. Here you are, and you are brought in right over here to the edge of the ring. And now we're in round 2. So Gideon, you're up again.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's my turn again?
Yeah, it goes like that.
Okay. Oh, I see. I got the grease drill.
Now Sween's here.
I think I'll do it again.
I think I'd like to do it a second time.
Intelligence saving throw, asshole.
I think I'd like to do it a second time. That's a 10.
That's not enough. 6, 10 psychic damage, and you had to action, move, bonus action, or move.
Ah! Wizard! That's not very... supposed to punch! Oh, gosh. And he's just sitting there kind of reeling from all of this shit that you're doing to his brain right now. Is there anything else you want to do? You could just skirt around him infinitely and just bully the shit out of him.
No, I'm setting something up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to move another... What happens if I move another 5 feet back?
Then you'll be eliminated.
Okay, that makes sense. So it doesn't matter, I can stand on the side of the ring? Can't do
It doesn't
that, it's
matter.
illegal?
You can stand on the side of the ring, actually. I'd allow it, as long as you're touching the ring.
Oh, bonus action, I'm gonna throw my dagger at him. I should have done that last turn
Yeah.
too, but whatever. Let's see. That's like a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Cool, he takes 10 piercing damage.
Ah! You're making me feel like a lemur right now.
I would like to stand on the side of the arena. Just like, what?
Where'd he go?
I mean, I'm peeking over. I'm not hiding from him. He can see me.
Does he know, though? He's a fucking dumbass and you scrambled his gourd. I think he just, like, looks around and he's like...
come on. I'm just sort of, like, standing on the side and bend over and just be like, come on. Fuck you.
I'm gonna fucking get you. Get back here! And yeah, he'll wander over. He'll, like, peer over the edge, too.
Good.
Yeah. So now this Garistro is staring you down as you're standing on the edge. And that's all he can do because he can only move. Sween, your turn.
If you want to set up some stuff, you can. I have a plan for the Garistro.
Oh.
they have any like buff spells or anything, you can do that.
Right. I guess I'll just cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Oh yeah, Armor of Agathis. It's not Armor of Agathis. There you go, Armor of
Ooh,
Agathis.
what level are you going for?
I can level 1.
One.
Happens.
All right, so Sween, you go out there and Armor of Agathis right over you. This kind of like frosty, kind of wet sheen goes over your person. Do you want to move at all or anything else?
Oh yeah, can I go to like the very center?
Yeah,
Wait,
5,
1, 2, 3,
10,
4, 5. Yeah,
15, 20, 25, 30. Good call to not be around the edge.
Yeah.
All right,
And-
yeah.
That's all I can do.
All right, Sween, you've set yourself up in the center of the ring. All right, next up, we have the one, the only, the man with the beak that can peck through your skull, the Crow Mother! From there comes this massive, abhorrent beast, stepping through with this kind of entirely blackened body covered in these grotesque feathers, with a mask over top made of pure bone, resembling that of course, a crow. He goes for a more subdued walk-in, simply dragging behind him a massive hammer that kind of has these grotesque spikes. Like, it is designed to fucking kick your teeth in. As he slowly just, like, drags these long, like, cloak full of wings behind him. He just picks the hammer up in his hand and nods. That is going to be that, which brings us to Gideon.
Cool. I'd like to circle around to the behind of the Greystro demon.
10, and I can't take reactions,
and then
right?
I would like to cast.
Oh wait, no, because you're circling around. You're still in his
can't-
range. You're not
if
leaving
I don't
it.
leave your range, though.
You're
if I don't-
right.
I'm just circling around to the back of him.
Let me get you circled around.
That's not his back.
I know, I got it.
Just move it. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna cast Pulse Wave on him.
What do I have to roll?
It's a con save, but and I know he's probably a good con, but my DC is pretty high as Avatar.
Yeah, that's true. That's fucking funny. Okay, yeah, his con is fucking high. That is a 22.
I'm gonna Silver Barbed it.
Okay. He got a 2 on the dice, so that is a 15.
So he gets. Well, I could tell you the damage, but it also pushes him 15 feet backwards.
So you go behind him,
So
and how do you eliminate him? How do you want to do this?
I just walk behind him, and I sort of just touch him on the back of the skull with one of my fingers and say, I'd say it's been fun, but you really haven't done much, and I'm just gonna blast him off.
As he is fully just flung off the edge into the pit of lava.
I earned your gambling, Korah, but you know.
As you see the Garistro slowly just like get fully pushed off the back as he starts fumbling forward and goes face first into the lava. You hear from the audience a bunch of ooh, and then followed by a shitload of cheering, hoots, hollers, just screams. This Garistro was definitely a heal to them, so they are all down, especially because that was a creative kill. You are gonna gain advantage on your next attack because you've earned audience favor with that. So the Garistro has been eliminated.
How close is Pro to me?
How close is Bro? The Crow Mauler.
The Crow.
The Crow is 45 feet, or measure from there, 50 feet.
50 feet. Okay. So wait, how much movement did I use to circle around him?
You used 5,
10,
10.
15, 20. I think 20.
Yeah. I think, yeah.
Cool. Then I'll move 10 feet down, closer to Sween.
All right. We have our first elimination of the tournament, knocked out by the one and only original Sin. There he goes! Yeshua Thunder is out! And that is the announcer screaming, and from there, that is going to bring us to Sween.
I was muted, of course. Of course I was. All right. Yeah. I'm trying to be silly here. Or just be funny, or just go for it. No, let's go
Funny
for it.
or silly?
I'll just be boring too. Can I just cast Eldritch Blast against the crow dude
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
now? And let's see. Whoa.
Ooh.
Is there anybody
Yeah.
sitting around Korah that he can like gossip to?
Oh, absolutely.
Because he's gonna lean over and like, wow, he doesn't even think this guy's worth it. Using an Eldritch Blast really shows that this guy's got guts, huh?
You know, that's a good point. Cantrip this quick into the match. I mean, it's not, wasting high-level spell slots. Kind of a smart move to be going for cantrips. But,
Exactly. And it makes you, maybe he has something hidden up his sleeve we don't know about.
he could, I mean, maybe a long tongue? Frog?
Oh, maybe. That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
Hit him with your tongue!
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Damn. Okay. Then can I get closer to Gideon and like just go like right to his right?
Yeah.
You can get 2 attacks at this level for Eldritch Blast?
Ye-
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should.
Good point.
Yeah, do it again.
Get 2 beams.
I forgot to get 2 beams. Thank you for that. Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Oh.
Damn,
Just
look at
fully-
getting some good AC.
Okay, I mean that's all I can do. I'm just gonna like miss and sit next to Gideon or stand next to Gideon.
Are you standing there? Are you making it look like you're about to attack Gideon, or are you fully like, this is my partner and ally?
I remember they said no teams.
That's true. I want to do it more so as I'm looking right at the crow guy and I'm trying to step back away from him.
Okay.
Not necessarily if I can go into Gideon, but just backing away.
All right, then I won't make you roll performance for that because it's not obvious enough yet that you're teaming with Gideon.
No, it looks like he's kind of trying to take advantage of that, original sin's distraction, eh?
I think he should watch out for Original Sin, though. He's right behind him.
He's there.
And he just got out Yeshua's Thunder. I mean, I know
Gosh, this is a
Yeshua's like
really
the
good night
weak
already.
colossi of ethos, but, the Yeshua's Thunder,
I
not
know what you
weak.
mean.
Not weak. All right.
know.
From there, it is the Crow Mauler's turn. And I think, he's going to start stepping forward and is going to crack his head to the side at you, Gideon. What's your real name?
Eat me and find out.
Kind of nods and is going to raise up a hand, and you see from the pulsing kintsugi lines, which are invisible once again to everyone else without true sight, as a kind of rifling rupture of energy that very much does not look like any of the magic you've seen down here so far, is going to start conjuring a series of kind of golden crows. And that is going
Is
to
it a spell or just like an magical ability?
This is an ability.
Okay.
And that is going to go right around you two. And I need you guys both to make a Constitution saving throw. DC to that is 15 for reference. Sween failed. All right, Sween failed. And Gideon? You are muted.
That's weird. I don't know. I was muted. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that succeeds. So
But
you're
also
going.
now he has to make a charisma save.
Ooh, a charisma save.
No, wisdom. Sorry, wisdom.
A wisdom save. That is going to be for his wisdom saving throw. That is going to be. That is a 22 for wisdom saving throw. And for
Okay,
reference.
yeah, it's fast. Nothing happens.
Sween, you're going to take. Oh, God, I added that wrong. Sween, you're going to take 32 points of psychic damage.
Oy, oy, oy.
or not psychic damage. It is split between slashing and psychic. That is 16 slashing, 16 psychic. And Gideon, that means you are going to only take half of the slashing damage because you're immune to psychic. So you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
As this storm of crows breaks out around you. And from there, it is going to use its movement speed. And it's going to... Oh, that is another circle. It is going to... it already went from here. So it went from here. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And what... Is that all of its speed? Let me double check. Nope, it's certainly not. It is going to fly another 20 feet. It's going to fly right here. Up to you, Gideon, and is going to, like, ripping out from inside. Those golden lines are going to spike out into these long claws, and it is going to multi-attack you.
Damn. I forgot these are monster stat blocks, so it can, like, cast spells and attack in the same turn.
Yeah. Lowest to hit was a 19.
Let's see. That does hit.
Okay, so that is going to be... Are you immune to necrotic?
I don't think I am.
Okay, then that is 2 instances of 28 points of damage, which means in total you are taking 56 points of damage. That is split between necrotic and slashing.
Gotcha.
As, yeah, it is just going to take out these claws, and it's just going to kind of fully Wolverine slash you. And with that, you...
How many attacks was that?
2 of them.
Then I need another 2 wisdom saves.
Cool. Lowest was a 21.
Okay, yeah, they both passed.
Yep, and he is just going to, like, put these 2 claws into you, and is slowly tilting his head at you. Getting a perception of you, basically. He seems to be in here a little bit more than just for the fighting, because his first instinct was to not try and throw you off. With that in mind... All right, with 1 elimination, that is going to bring us to our next contestant. Next up, the... Really? That's the name? The glamorous, the gorgeous, Glitter Bomb! Charpay!
Okay. I need to ask you 2 questions first to make sure I'm allowed to do this.
Uh-huh.
So, the Mask of the Beast, I have it. I got it from Yaksha.
Uh-huh.
Do I still have my forms, or would the CR be less? I don't know what the item
CR is
like.
less.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's, what would the CR be then?
8.
Oh. That's what it was before.
Oh, I'm a fool.
Then we're good. Then we're fine.
good. We're so back.
Okay, we're so back. And I guess second question, can I take technically an action when I'm coming out? Okay. I have a very clear vision in my head. She comes out, big smile, wave to the crowd, blows a kiss, spin around, turn into a giant pink glittery Tyrannosaurus Rex, scream at the crowd.
Yes! You get advantage on your first attack in the ring. I'm not even gonna make you roll performance because that is truly insane. Dinosaur, fucking giant dinosaur. As you hear the announcer go, Zariel's tits! What the fuck is that? As you go stomping into the fucking ring. Let's fucking...
It seems like it's a special kind of fuck you.
How big are you? Are you
Kind of
huge?
fucking
Are you
ew.
gargantuan?
It is, let me check. Tyrannosaurus.
Surely you're huge.
It's huge. It's
Yeah,
huge.
you're huge. So yeah, you just fucking stomp into the ring and let out that massive roar. All right, Gideon, your turn. Coalmiller's kind of fucked. There are 3 opponents in here.
I don't know why they're soloing me. That seems mean.
You're big and strong.
Yeah, I will have... no, I feel like they might be immune to necrotic damage. And... See, wait, how... Oh god, Sween's right next to me, so I can't do that AoE. I don't want to use the other one, because... can you show me a 20-foot diameter ring real quick, centered on me? Just for,
certainly
like, future
can.
reference.
The circle centered around you. 20. Yeah,
Ooh,
20.
that's pretty big. Okay, that's good to know for the future. Okay, then I am going to cast... I'm going to cast Heat Metal on the crow guy.
Very
He's wearing
smart.
armor, presumably, right?
He? Let me double check. Nope, it is natural armor, but he does have the gold.
Are the claws natural weapons?
The claws. Oh,
Or
I'm
whatever
gonna
he
give it.
attacks
I'm
me
gonna
with?
give it. I'm gonna give it to you because once again, he's full of like kintsugi lines, full of gold. So
okay.
like he's partially metal.
Yeah, I'll cast heat. I'll cast heat metal on him. That's a con save.
All right. That is a 23.
23. This feels important. I'll silver barbs it.
That
I'll
is
give myself
a.
advantage.
That is a.
Wait, isn't it a concept
That's a
just to
dirty
not drop the
20.
weapon?
20. That means he fails.
He does fail.
That means, and it says that he has to drop it if he can, and if not, he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
He has a disadvantage then because he could not drop the claws. They are a part of him.
Cool. And then I'm going to bonus action stab him with the range attack, which is disadvantage because he's 5 feet away. Then I'll use my advantage from silver
The
barb
crowd.
to make it flat. That's cocked. Oh, that definitely doesn't hit, so it's fine.
All right.
Unless,
I think, yeah. You reach forward
Yeah, 18,
and you like.
Does an 18 hit him? Wait, does an 18 hit?
18 does not hit. AC 19.
Okay, then yeah, I
I'll
don't
give
hit
it to
him.
you guys. AC 19 on the Crow Mauler. And he looks at you as you like shoot up this
2d8
fiery.
fire too.
You shoot up this like
thank you,
shock of
Ethan.
fire through his insides and such, and they kind of crawl up the kintsugi line
9
veins.
fire damage.
And he looks at you and he goes, "You've got true sight." And kind of slowly tilts that mask-covered head and goes, "And yet, you don't even see who you're working with."
I don't respond to him. He's being. If he wants me to listen to him, maybe don't be stupid and vague.
True.
Yeah, I think Gideon does say, "Your attempt at mystery makes me more peeved than interested in listening to you."
Then how about I give you a tip? Noraxis is not who he says he is.
And who are you?
You heard the introduction.
Alright. Okay, well, that's done. He's not responding to that. Okay, man,
I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back. He's gonna say, "Beat me and find out." To mirror your own
Okay,
words
there you
against
go.
you. All right. And was that your turn?
Yeah, I will move. Actually, I will move to his right side. I'll just circle around him. But I don't want to be right next to Sween.
Like around
10, 15, 20. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, okay. And you're also out of the circle, which is good, because the crows are still going apeshit there. All right, that is Gideon's turn, which means next is going to be Sween.
So the circle is like persistent crows.
Yeah,
spinning
persistent
around, right? Or something
crows.
like that.
Evil, awful
Okay.
crows.
Well, I would like to walk out of the circle, but still remaining like next to Crow Guy, with as little movement as possible. So yeah, that actually
Yeah.
works perfectly. And I don't know. I'm gonna try and like slice at this guy twice with my tiny little sushi knife.
Yeah.
I say tiny. But
You're fucking with the big guy on campus.
wow. Okay.
Also, it's crazy to me. Heat metal gets a 1 save for it, and then it
Yeah.
just stays until you lose concentration.
Oh no, you don't even save for it. It's a save to drop the weapon.
Yeah.
So if they're
Yeah.
wearing armor or anything, they can't even save for that.
Yeah, he metal's nuts.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, because his AC is 19.
Perfect. And I also have a second attack for that one.
Get him.
And,
Yeah,
this is also a hit. 22, but yeah.
22, yep, that hits.
Yes. And damage is, what is this? It's a dagger. Okay. 3.
I don't know if
27.
I took 9 fire damage.
Yeah. He is
Oh, sorry.
not immune to fire damage. So he took that.
Alright, what'd you say, Sween? I cut you off.
Yeah, no, it's 27 slashing damage when I do
Ooh.
my swash.
Yep. So you
Nice.
into his back and carve in 2 perfect gashes, which start to bleed with this thick black ichor, which Gideon with true sight is instead pouring out as gold. The mask slightly tilts. Speaking of people who are not as they seem, I'd reckon you keep your head low, Leviathan.
That's a frog.
Ribbit.
Also, deliberately, everyone is like, can theoretically be mic'd up here. He is specifically not talking through like crowd voice. He is specifically keeping his voice low enough to only talk to you guys. All right. That is Sween's turn, is it?
Yep. Sorry, I muted myself.
All right. Sween, he's going to turn around to you and is going to go, "This is for your own good." And is going to cast Suggestion. So go ahead and roll Wisdom saving throw.
I believe in you.
$18?
18?
18?
18 succeeds.
Ah!
Kind of just like, fair enough. And he's going to bonus action,
Did we hear what the suggestion was gonna be?
yeah, walk off.
Hmm.
And he is going to bonus action crow teleport and is going to teleport right over here. Can be anywhere within his crow circle. He's just going to maneuver himself out of there. All right, and that is going to be the crow mauler's turn. Big girl on campus, Charpay.
Hey, hello. All right. So I pre-rolled at advantage and I got a nat 20. So
Woo!
what she's gonna do? I have 50 feet of movement. I think I can just
yeah.
go around the circle of crows because I think
Yeah.
the circle of crows would harm me, and also not trample Sween. But I'm pretending it's about the circle of crows.
35, 40, 45, like 50. I'm sure I could have made it so that you could make it up here. Quite frankly, I think
Okay.
you can make it up here.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can go through. So we could have gone through Sween's space
Yeah.
without
Oh,
trampling.
true.
Yeah, true.
Truth. Anyway, I'm taking a fucking bite out of this man. She's just a giant fucking dinosaur. She bends down and she's just going to chomp this man on the head.
Hell yeah.
And so with a nat 20, I guess I want to ask you this. Does I don't know if this person has resistance to non-magical
No, he
piercing of
doesn't.
any kind. Okay. That is 78 points of damage. Should I put a smite on this?
Well, he's not dead from this.
I will smite.
Hell yeah.
So this is a fiend, right?
Yeah,
Most likely.
This is a fiend. Almost everything
So
down
that's
here
gonna be
is.
3d8 radiant doubled. That is 16, so 32. 32 radiant and 78 piercing.
God damn!
Damn,
cursed-
T-Rex goes off.
The Cursed Ones are so Zarak. Yeah, no, you just fucking pick him up and just start slamming him, and your teeth just start lighting up with radiant just light, and you just start like just up and down and onto the ground as, yeah, he is starting to crack, and straight up his arm, the kintsugi lines crack, and his arm just falls to the ground. He's still alive, though.
That's shocking that he's still alive. So he's
Yeah.
grappled in my mouth for the time
Yeah.
being. So
All right, he's just in
that's
there.
my turn.
All right, yeah, so, Jesus Christ, Charpay, we are so Zarak. Looks like things are getting more intense out there! Let's get a little more chaos in here, should we? Up next is the stench of the streets! the Matador! And out comes the Hezero, the kind of like frog-looking, awful, stinky motherfucker. He smells like shit, and you can smell him approaching. Here he comes! As Gideon, your turn.
Can I start walking towards the Hezero? Well, first bonus action, heat metal. Because fuck that guy.
Ow!
He takes 11 fire damage.
Yeah, alright. He's still out, but looking very bad. Alright, so 5,
I'd like to start move 10. Okay,
15,
15,
20, 25.
20. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Cool. And now I'm gonna sort of cast a 20-foot diameter ring. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire, and I'm gonna have it face inward, so the fire damage is sort of coming towards me and anyone in the ring with me.
20 foot?
Yeah, and because yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. As you just like let out an immolating fucking wall, just. Yeah.
And that is a dex save from the frog.
I have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. Natural 20.
Ooh, alright. Actually, Did I use my fuck it. Silvery Barbs. I'm giving myself advantage again. Kill yourself. Hate you. Die.
That is, an 18.
An 18? That is a failure, and he takes 20 fire damage.
He takes that halved. He takes 10 fire damage. He is resistant. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. You're in your
Fuck you,
avatar
melt the
form.
weave.
Melt the weave. Yep. That's a quite potent fire you got there.
Yes. If you value your life, I'd suggest you just jump off the arena right now.
Well, you might have thought you trapped yourself in here with you, but you trapped yourself in here with me.
No, you're definitely trapped in here with me. I take no damage from this.
That frog really doesn't know what he's doing, does he?
Oh, I accidentally closed the wrong one. Alright, so as you are just like this fucking frog guy is just staring at you with massive eyes like, oh god.
I gave him an out. He can leave whenever he wants. So I hope the rest of you are ready, because I just realized where I set it up means every new person that comes in is going to take fire damage.
Alright. Yeah, so
Remember this?
I think he just like looking around and is just gonna go, but like, yeah, aren't you gonna deal with the giant Tyrannosaurus Rex thing?
I realize if I set it up right here, all the combatants will come in here, and then I can just finish off the T-Rex later after the T-Rex has taken damage from the crow.
Ah, shit. That is Gideon's turn.
You have an out. You have an out.
He's just...
I highly suggest considering it.
I think... do you want to roll persuasion?
I feel like it would be intimidation, wouldn't it?
Yeah, intimidation or persuasion.
Cool. I'm gonna give myself use my silver barb advantage on that. That is a 24.
Can I at least make it seem like I'm... like... Can I at least get a hit on you?
Look,
man.
Well,
It
if you're
doesn't have
ready
to be
for
a
all the
real
things
one.
that happen when
It
you
doesn't
hit
have
me,
to be
you
a real
can.
one. Doesn't have to be a real one. Can I at least get a swing in?
Yes, but if you make it a real one, it's going to hurt very badly in retaliation.
Ooh. He's just like a massive like frog bubble in his throat, just like ooh, as he just fucking stares you down. Yeah. Yeah, and then there it goes, as that is Gideon. As you set up this ring of fire, you hear the announcer go, and next up, weird that she called herself this considering she kind of looks like a rabbit, dear God! As Melania starts to walk to the ring, she is going,
Can she like go around it maybe?
No, everyone gets dropped off in the same place. As Melania just stands at the end of the entranceway. She's like trying to do like flips and tricks with her broom, but as she's going in, she's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" She unfortunately has to step into the ring of fire.
Wait. Let's see. Let me read the. Oh wait, never mind. It does take damage when it enters the wall on the first time. Okay, yeah.
Fuck you! So yeah.
This is why I said all of us shouldn't have joined.
You said that after I signed up!
Next save.
Alright. Melania. That's a 15.
That's a failure. She takes. Let's roll these D8. Oh, okay, that's on the lower end. That's only 17 fire damage.
And she just steps into the ring. Like, she has fully gone from, like, I'm gonna do something cool with my broom to now I have to fucking walk into your fire, asshole.
Idea.
Yeah?
Wait, idea. Or, no, wait, I don't have my reaction. Shit, never mind.
Yeah, and she just, like, waddles into the ring, just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Cora's gonna lean over and just like, well, she fucking took that fire like a pro.
I mean, at least it doesn't look like I have teammates now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see that? She just did it smiling at him.
All right, that brings us to Gideon. It is your turn.
What? Wait, what? Oh,
Wait.
yeah, because it rolls over.
Yeah, it rolls back.
Or wait. Yeah,
Wait,
it
where were
rolls
we?
back.
Did I go through everyone? Did I fuck it up?
I just cast Wall of Fire. Where the fuck? I think
Oh.
you skipped Charpay and Crow.
I did. I skipped everyone. I don't know what's happening.
I skipped everyone. And
I
Sween.
skipped literally everyone. Anyway, Sween, your turn. Melania's next, though. That'll play out soon. I got lost in the sauce of knowing Melania was out next.
That is okay.
Well, I'm gonna like move away from giant ass dinosaur, but not into the wall of flame.
So like over here?
I want to move like to the right side just so I can have a vantage point of Frogman.
Like around here?
Yeah, that works. I'm assuming that I know Frogman is in there. Like how
Yeah,
bad
you
is, like,
hear him going, fuck!
Does like the wall of fire obstruct my vision at all?
It does, actually.
It does, yeah. But you
It's
can
okay.
certainly hear him in there.
You could of course attack Crow, dude. Or if it's like a AOE like save spell, you could shoot that through too.
In Charpay's mouth?
Yeah. You can still target him when he's grappled by Charpay.
I don't want to miss. Okay.
It
You're not
doesn't
gonna
matter
hit
if
her.
you
That's-
miss.
we
Don't
don't-
worry.
That's a good point. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy just to be safe. Pew pew. One is a nat 1 and the other is a 25.
25 does hit.
Actually, what's my damage for Eldritch Blast? That's 12. Sorry, I haven't sorted through my dice bag. Where
All
is my
good.
pen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, perfect.
The Royal Rumble.
A tiny little pew of 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, damn.
I want to point my knife at that dude and go pew, and shoot a little like energy fish at him.
Yeah, you shoot a little fish. It's like a little piranha, and I think it starts as a tiny fish, and then it opens its maw, and then a bigger fish comes out, and then it opens it up, and then a giant eel comes out, and then opens it up, and a massive shark comes out. Goes right over top this guy and just slams him into the ground. There is a puff of red smoke. A little, what looks like a beating heart made of obsidian, overlaid with kintsugi lines.
I think
Poofed into a
Gideon
fiend form.
very loudly says, I need to pick that up. Hopefully no one else picks that up because I'm alone in the arena.
However, as Gideon says this, Mad Maggie is going to take a reaction, and from her stand up in the corner is going to hold out this pouch, to which she pulls out a small red orb, and the core is sucked into it from her stand, all the way like back up here. So he is gone, as is the giant ball of crows. Look at that! The underdog who's been skirting around all the fighting and kind of just pussyfooting around has secured a kill!
Ribbit.
We should go on the crow swatter! With that in mind, that was Sween's turn. Charpay?
Hi. I mean, there's really nothing to be done here. I mean, she's just gonna
You could
keep.
pretend to hit him.
Bite the
Yeah, that's
frog!
exactly what she's gonna do.
Bite the frog! Is it what, like, the crowd is starting
Yeah,
to
I
chant?
mean, that's exactly what she's gonna do, is that she's not gonna hurt Sween, but she is a little mad about the kill steal. So she's gonna, like, she can't really communicate to Sween that she's pretending, but just, you'll have to figure that out when her hits don't connect with you. What she's gonna do is...
If you're gonna try and do a fake hit, you could roll performance.
Could I potentially roll to hit as normal, but give myself disadvantage?
Yeah, you can. You can just try to fumble it.
And if I still somehow succeed, that's really not good for you. I'm sorry.
My AC's not that high.
Sween, what's your AC?
14. Wait, no, I have armor. 15.
We gotta get you on that, Sween. I'm a force cleric. I can help you.
I'm just a chef.
I rolled good.
Oh, God.
No, you didn't. Portent. 5.
True, I didn't. True, I
Yeah,
didn't.
from the stand, Korah is going to portent and reduce one of those rolls to 5.
True, I did not.
Does it in like a point of
Wait,
like,
what's your AC?
she's gonna go get the fish, the frog.
What's your AC?
15?
Shit, I have plus 10.
Oh, God.
Don't do it, Korah.
But Portent-
you can do
but
that for a
Portent-
save. Don't do it. You can do it for a suggestion.
I don't
I feel like it's kind of too late.
Can I shed one AC and give it to Sween?
Unfortunately
Why
not.
didn't you just do the performance? Don't you have good charisma?
I do. I thought this would work. I thought this would be more believable.
Charpay, go ahead and do the damage.
Okay.
You're gonna eat me.
I'm doing my tail. What I was hoping to go for is I would swing my tail at you and you would jump over the tail and it would be really cool, and then you totally don't do it.
You were expecting jumping dexterity from fucking Sween.
He's a frog!
He's a fish!
Frog, he can jump.
I am not a frog.
He's a cat.
It's 25 damage.
I'm actually magic
God.
after they're down.
Oh my god. 25 damage onto Sween.
That's half my health.
Hell. Oh god.
Sorry. My
Yeah,
bad.
as Sween
Is
just
that
gets
including
fucking
aid, half your health?
battered.
Alright.
Is that including my aid, half your health?
I already lost
yeah.
that from Crow Guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
Crowhauler fucked them up. So Sween, you just like fully take a tail to the gut and are just on the fucking ground.
Yeah, and I can't bite you because I'd hit you with my tail. I cannot bite you. It's not possible. So I guess that's her turn. She doesn't do anything else. She's just generally roaring.
God damn. Charpay.
I'm sorry. I thought it would be more believable.
It is the Hezro's turn, and the Hezro is gonna look at you, Gideon, and is gonna go, look, man. Can you try and sell for me, please?
Say that again?
Can you sell for me, please?
I mean, I guess I'll try.
All right, roll performance. He is also gonna roll performance. This is a group performance check, so basically you both have to get a DC. He got a 2, so you're gonna have to carry.
Oh, well, I got a 21.
Okay, so He
kind of wish I didn't though. I don't like this guy. I wouldn't have cared if I failed.
He fully falls backward though, because you guys did fail the DC of that because he got so fucking low. He fully falls backward trying to get a slap at you and just falls back into the fucking lava.
If it makes him feel better, no one can see it because the ball of fire is opaque.
Oh, and whatever happened in there must have been a fearsome battle. Out goes the Crowmauler and the Malador, and things aren't looking too good for the Fly Swatter. But next up, now she's actually here. She's actually here now, Malenia. Now she is going to appear into the fire and is gonna go. Fuck is wrong with you?
It makes sense strategically.
It does make sense strategically.
Does Melody not have absorb elements?
She's just gonna do absorb elements when she comes out.
So that's gonna that means she takes 8 fire damage.
I think she's just like huffy at you in general, and it's just like, it is good strategy, but now it's only just allies in the field, so I am going to beat the shit out of you, okay? Sorry.
I really wouldn't recommend you stay in here.
I'm not going to stay in here. I know I'm just going to beat the shit out of you a little bit. Okay?
Okay, that's fine.
And she smiles like with a really cheeky grin, and now it's back up to Gideon's turn. It is just allies at this point. So what do you want to do? You might start raising suspicions if you don't do anything.
Oh, well, no, I know what to do here.
All right.
I guess I gotta do more setup. I'm gonna cast fucking... I'm gonna use my Azure Quen to cast Globe of Invulnerability on myself.
Alright, Globe of Invulnerability. And Malenia is also gonna go, and if you're going to hit me, by the way, remember I'm the one keeping concentration on Sween's disguise.
Yes. You really should get out of here.
I'm trying! She just gives you this look of like, fuck you, dude. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, now make a smaller 10-foot ring around me, yeah. Oh, you already did, okay, cool.
Yeah, I did. Ring in a ring.
Yeah.
Right. And it looks like dear God has already been caught in the flaming inferno. Will he capitalize on this? Will the original sin start taking out the fresh blood? And that is Gideon's turn. Now it's Sween, who got fucking bodied by Charpay.
Oh yeah, and before Ethan asks, in Avatar I have dual concentration. That's why I have Globe and Wall of Fire up.
Sween?
What? I don't have the healing.
Shoot the dinosaur.
Shoot the dinosaur.
Sure.
I have an idea for what that's worth.
Okay.
Do your thing, that I have an idea.
I also sort of have... So, I was just hit with a tail, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I get on the tail?
Yeah, she's turned away from you.
Yeah, can I try to ride Charpay?
That's so fucking funny. Yeah, do you want to make it seem like this is like fully unwilling, Charpay?
Yeah,
Then both of you guys roll performance. This is group performance check.
21.
21?
Where's my performance? 1, 2, 3. 19.
19? Yeah, and you fully make it seem like you were just like fully like Charpay's roaring out like I don't want you on my back and trying to like kind of buck you off to the side, but it's in a way that it helps you get on top of Charpay's back quicker. All right, you're up there.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna be just slow enough to make that my whole turn.
Ah, nice. All right, Charpay, you doing anything in return or just pretending to buck like Sween off?
Yeah, I don't know if this is historically or anatomically accurate. What I would is Sween like on top of my head,
like on your back
or on my back? Okay, on my back.
Yeah.
Okay. I probably can't do this then. I don't think a dinosaur has a very long tongue, unless it does. I don't know. Okay, I think there's not much I can do then.
What are you
She's-
trying to do?
I'll tell you my plan, because I did have an idea. I would you liked being in Gideon. I could put you in my mouth and not bite you. And I'm technically touching you with my tongue, so I could use lay on hands. Lay on tongue, lay on teeth. It could maybe work.
Laying on the
in your
tongue,
mouth.
get lay on tongue.
It could work.
It could have worked, but
It could have
you
worked.
You don't have to do it.
You're on the back. All right.
Okay. She can't do shit. She's just gonna keep pretending to not like this.
Yeah, Melania is going to bonus action Misty Step, or rather Face Step, and is just going to fucking like skirt out of the fire, and is just going to. She, I think, is going to get out there, and something fucking alights in her, because she immediately, the second that she sees the crowd, she just goes, "Ah!" and is gonna start fucking chucking witch bolts.
At who?
At Gideon. Fuck you.
Globed.
Oh, true. You are glow. Oh, but no one can see from the outside, so she's doing that on purpose to try and like make it seem like she's firing wildly at you. So she is just chucking fucking witch bolts at you from a distance and is laughing fucking maniacally.
Wow,
Yeah,
she's
that's-
really good at this.
It's Melania's turn.
She's fighting the thing. It's Korah's like fucking raising the biggest fucking like. Oh my god!
Our next contestant, the Dapper, the Fine, Hive Mind.
We got nothing allies. This is tough.
Yeah.
This is
Jover.
why I said everyone shouldn't join. We
I'm gonna message Beelzebub. Can I do that just real quick?
Yeah.
Just to say, fuck him up and make it look like it's real. Please, I need to see this.
Fuck you up.
Them all. I need to see this. Do it to them all. Just fuck them up. I got to fucking see this.
also part of the issue is we're gonna have to clean each other up once all the enemies are gone anyways.
Yeah. Or start cleaning each other up now. I don't know.
Are we supposed to fuck each other up? I mean, I'm waiting for Pit King. Pit King is the scary one that we need to all
Yeah,
tag team
picking
against, I
is
feel.
the scary one. Anyways, B, you are now in the Gideon flame tornado.
Hey, can you do a deck save for me real quick? Sorry about that.
Yeah, I pre-rolled that because I was like, what the hell? Anyway, natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Also
good, because he
question.
took 28 fire damage, so that's half of 14.
Okay, cool. Question: Since it's still corroding in Avernus?
Outside, yeah.
Does that mean I get the 20 hit points from?
From the raincoat, yes.
Yes. Okay, cool, awesome, great. That means I have 6 temp HP. 1 second. Just after 6.
Oh, you got a nat 20, right? I mean, quartered?
Yeah, but still, like, temp hit.
Ow.
Oh yeah, so that would be
Rather
28
Ordered.
to 14 to
7.
7, so he took
Yeah.
7 fire damage.
Yeah.
Silver? No.
Super. Melania, no.
Okay. Question: Since I'm appearing in the wall of fire, does that mean that nobody even like sees me enter the arena, or
Not really,
do
no.
they see like little?
They saw your
Okay,
I've
walkout.
negated every single person's aura farming from this
That
point
is
on.
true, actually. You have. No one's getting the buffs from their entrance.
Fuck off, Gideon. Damn. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Quite frankly,
Do we just want to have this round be performance checks?
sure.
Like to fake
I'll
fight?
Just,
Probably.
Cool.
I think I'll probably like I'll just have her like brandish her her weapon, which looks like the. Ooh, have we established it looks like the sickle of judgment? It kind of looks, or is it?
Kind of. It just looks like a vague, like,
Kind of.
it's similar in nature to it, in its, like, design
Yeah.
and, like, yeah.
In long handle, and she's just gonna throw it out of the wall of fire, and it's a returning weapon, so it comes back, but just as if she attacked him and then it missed or something like that. But
Okay,
Whoa.
yeah.
It's
So
big
pretty
dramatic.
much, I'm assuming that everyone's just rolling performance this round.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if that's the case, then everyone go ahead and roll performance. You guys can give flavor of what specifically you're doing. Yeah, Melania is getting up on her witch's broom, and she's gonna go up 30 feet, and is gonna, yeah, she's just gonna be 30 feet hovering in the air on her broom, and she's just raining down witch bolts. I think she's going in a little circle in the sky and trying to, like, vulture, like, she's trying to vulture around the wall of fire, and she's just cackling like a fucking, like, evil hag, and it's just raining down witch bolts.
Can I give myself advantage on this performance by using thaumaturgy to create a sound? I can't create human-like, but can I just sound like the guttural sounds of like an animal in agony?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever animal I think would is closest to what the sounds of Beelzebub would make.
A bee?
A bee? I don't know. Yeah.
A bee?
Just insect. Just
Yeah.
horrifying insect
Awful
chattering.
chittering. Absolutely. You get advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, Milady.
Told me that doesn't sound anything like what it.
Lady got a nat 20 of just like insane cackling, just going like.
Is there anything me and Sween can do for each other? Because I didn't roll great, but I'd love to do better if at all possible.
I was just gonna try and like fake stab you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On you.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
And
Oh,
B,
wait, I
did
didn't
you want to
really-
move? Did anyone want to move as well?
Yeah, can I just move a little up towards ish?
Like
Also,
out?
because I've got flight speed, so.
Yeah.
I'll stay in for the time being, maybe? I don't know.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Okay, fine, I'll get out. I don't fucking know, because then if I'm in here, I'm still hidden, so I don't have to pretend fight.
Yeah, but you're gonna keep taking damage, and more enemies are gonna
Oh, I
spawn.
will?
Here.
Okay, horrible. Let me get out.
Yeah. Do you want to just
didn't
fly up and
know.
out of it?
Yeah, I'll fly up and out of it.
All right. So you're gonna fly up. How tall is this?
I think it's like 20 or 30 feet. Let me check.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have 30 feet of movement, so that's
Yeah.
fine.
So you just fly up 30 feet, and basically, yeah. So you're here, 30 feet in the sky.
So I think what happens is that as she's flying up, she throws the weapon to make it look like as if she just tried to aim at Gideon, and then like it returns to her, and as it returns to her, she's above the wall of fire.
Yeah.
And bonus action, I guess, I'm going to Cloak of Flies, where the flies. Wait, no. If I do that, I'm gonna have disadvantage on my performance checks. Never mind.
Yeah. And
Okay,
yeah.
let's not do that.
15
Wow.
performance from Sween, and what did Charpay get for performance?
I got an 11. It kind of sucked. I'll say like she goes over kind of like higher up on the map because like what she's going for is she's trying to like wiggle Sween, like she's pretending she wants to wiggle Sween off into the lava. That's
Yeah.
not what she actually wants to do, obviously. But
Yeah,
she'll,
I think
she'll go up there.
from the audience you hear, "Come on, put more power in it," and you are going to get disadvantage on your next attack.
It's Jover. Well,
Yeah.
that's fine. The
They
next
don't-
attack is Randlin Ganlin then.
It is.
Really good.
Well, let's see if you survive a single round of Wall of Fire. That's what I want to see.
True.
And next up, the Mad Rambler, the Tiny Terror, the Gibberling, the Rambling Gabbling. Oh my gods. Oh.
So, are we gonna roll or?
He is vulnerable to fire and has aversion to fire. And he has
Interesting.
3 hit points.
Interesting.
How hard do you kill him? Upon just entering the ring.
Can I eat him just immediately? Frame 1. Like this will be a better death than whatever.
I mean, he's entering into your wall of fire. That is gonna proc first.
Yeah. Sorry, Brood.
You hear him go, "Ah!"
But I do want to see if I can eat his. I do want to try to see if I can eat his fiend core before it gets sucked up.
Well, that's
I
the
don't know
thing,
if
is
she
that
can see.
she is straight up going to be reaction doing that.
Can she see him though?
She doesn't need to see him. It's fiend course
But,
within a
well,
certain
no. I'm
radius
just saying
of
if it's a
her.
reaction. Well, no. I'm saying if it's a reaction, wouldn't she need to know that he died for her to do it?
She just knows.
Okay, she just knows. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
how.
okay, I think I see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Get it.
Yeah. So immediately,
Damn.
just how do you do this to him?
What do you mean? How do I do this? He dies frame 1. There's nothing to do. He's gone faster than I see him. I probably don't even realize he came in.
He's gone. What's hilarious says that he had an insane anti-mage, like, ability that if he got up, could have really fucked up Gideon. And now he's gone. You hear in the audience, he's fucking dead! What the fuck? And someone nudges him and goes, we can't even die, what do you mean? No, he's fucking dead! Okay!
Oh my fucking god, he's dead!
He's dead! Yeah. Oh, okay! Well, there he goes! Rambling Gambling Man! Didn't even get to announce him. Next up! The thunder from down... That's how we already used that one for Yeshua. I guess the thunder from down under 2! Electric Boogaloo. Electric! And, this is another round where is it just gonna be performance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get out of that wall of fire.
Yeah, this is gonna be movement, and since you guys, like, I think nothing's really changed now that the
Wait, I have
Rambling
a
Gambling
question.
Man's
Do I
been through
have to
here.
roll perform? Oh, sorry.
I think I'm just gonna have the people outside of the Ring of Fire roll performance, because Gideon is in here and
'cause
no
I
one
was
can
gonna
see
say,
his ass.
I'm also actively hurting people.
You
coming
are,
in.
you are. You don't have to. So who would like to move? Who would like to do anything?
Yeah. Melania
Oh,
is
that's
flying
Ethan.
around the Ring of Fire, right?
Yeah, she's like...
'Cause I think
circling.
Charpay would just stomp over and like kind of like try to snap at her. Obviously not for real, but that'll be what she's pretending to do. Just
25.
kind of resigning herself to Sween
Yeah,
being
I
there.
think
So you
Melania's
take
gonna, like...
17 fire damage and then you have it.
Yeah, I
the
think
resistance
Melania's gonna,
rating.
like, fly over to
Okay,
try
cool.
and add to it.
Yeah. There we go.
and
I
does-
rolled better this time.
Yeah? What's up, Sweet?
Hear me out. What if I was trying to go up and like stab onto your head, but I landed into your mouth by accident?
You could do that, and while the dinosaur is trying to snap at Melania, too, you try to go up on the head, but you're bucked up into the air, and you fall into the dinosaur's mouth. I'll have you guys
I
roll
enclose
performance.
my mouth gently around you, and there's like a little comical pouch in the side of my dinosaur cheek. And does the tongue thing work? I realize that's really stupid. But can I get
lay
away with
on
that?
tongue will I will allow it.
Okay, I'll give you 10 HP back.
And does anyone want to
Thank
move or
you.
anything else?
All
right.
I guess that's it.
Am I out of the fire?
Ethan, don't you want to move?
Can I leave?
Yeah, you can move. Do you want to go left or right?
I'm gonna start activating
wanna go to the
belt
center.
believe and shit once.
Okay.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35? Do you have 30 feet of movement, or what do you have?
Oh, dash.
Yeah, you can head out into the middle.
Yeah, and once I get out of there in full view of everyone, I'm just gonna shout, "Death to Zariel!"
Insane cheering. You get advantage on your next attack. Yeah, people
Oh, yeah, and
fucking-
bonus action, channel divinity, instinct thing.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So everyone who is doing like performance checks out here, who is out in the open, do your performance checks. Just to
On
see
the
if
bright
you
side,
get
it's not allies anymore, it's just enemies.
Yeah. Now it's just enemies, but now you guys are all out on the field.
If I'm inside someone's mouth, do I have to do a check?
No, you don't. You're hidden.
Yeah, you're in here.
Warmth.
I'm chewing on you. I'm not. I'm explicitly not chewing on you.
All right.
Can I clean your teeth?
They
13
just started
performance.
existing, so they should be
B-
pretty clean.
By the way, the DC for performance right now is 12 because you guys aren't suspicious yet, except for Charpay, whose suspicions have been
Aw,
raised
man.
that you're
Aw.
sandbagging.
Aw, well I got an
Your
18, so it's okay.
Yeah, you succeed. Your DC is 15, everyone else's is 12.
Gotcha.
All right. With that in mind, it is time for the enemies.
Should I move a little out of the
Yeah.
edge, though?
Do you want to go like here?
Sure.
Still flying?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm just gonna give my child some magic stones.
Yeah. And the most beloved wrestler in this ring. Out he comes, our very own Mickey! There is an audience chant of basically the hellish infernal screaming version of "Hey Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind, hey Mickey." as this massive golem of stitched together flesh and merged fiend cores with a massive pulsating heart of a massive array of cores is going to step into the ring with you, Gideon, and just stares through the fire, of which he is very visibly immune.
Well, I'm out the weave.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm gonna activate that.
Yeah.
Roll your deck save.
3.
That is not gonna do it. So he takes. That is for 35 fire damage.
35 fire damage, yep. And it just like scorches through a fair bit of his body, which starts to burn, and his head goes. That's all he does. He just growls at you.
And then, yeah, I'll bonus action. Yeah, those are gonna be concentration. So I'll just bonus action, disadvantage, try to stab him with the range version of the dagger.
Go for it.
Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Cool. What is my D8? Cool. So he takes 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. That
Oh yeah, you're
is.
gonna do the fire trail too. So
Yeah.
12 piercing and then fire trail for 6 fire damage.
He shockingly does not seem phased, despite visibly taking damage. He's just kind of staring at you with blank nothingness behind his eyes. Like you are not staring down anything with sentience. Alright, is that Gideon's turn?
I think that's my turn, yeah.
Cool. So that is gonna bring us to, I mean, now you guys can play, but you also can't really see Mickey. Sween, you are inside the maw.
Can we do a
I mean, it's a
dramatic-
ring of fire, so Beelzebub can see him.
True.
But would we feasibly know that another challenger's entered?
Oh, well, by the shouting outside of Mickey
Yeah,
is
I would
here.
assume
Yeah,
that.
yeah, absolutely.
This is only if Charpay wants to do this too, but can we do like push your mouth open and jump out? Like a dramatic one for the crowd?
Absolutely.
Just so
Absolutely, we
that
can do that.
I don't need to deal with being eaten.
Yes.
Yeah. Roll performance at advantage, because I like
Yes.
that idea.
Well, one of them is a nat 20.
Ooh! Yep, absolutely.
And the other one's a 2.
Wow, I rolled a 19 both times.
All right, yeah, absolutely.
23.
And you guys make it look like a struggle as Sween just like one hand out and takes the draw and pushes it apart and stands up and jumps on top of Charpay's head, and you're back up there. He's alive!
Wait, holy shit, I'm so stupid.
Yeah?
I got so caught up with Wall of Fire, I didn't even use my action last turn. Jesus Christ. I'm so dumb.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
It's okay. What can Mickey even do?
Yeah.
That's working.
All right. And that's what you, Sween, are doing?
I'm assuming that's
Yeah.
pretty much worth an action. So.
Pretty much, yeah.
Can I errata just cast Blade Ward or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just straight up didn't use my action. I'm so
That's
fucking
okay.
stupid.
That's okay.
Gonna throw a Blade Ward.
Okay, Charpay, you helped with the flippy-doo. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
about
okay.
all she's doing is her turn.
The flippy-doo. Melania has still been casting witch bolts into the ring, but is now going to try and cast witch bolts towards Mickey. So she's
I
going to
mean, she
roll
can
to
see
hit.
it because she's flying, right?
Yeah, exactly. Natural 20!
Yeah.
So Melania is just going to pew-pew with her little gun, still laughing her fucking ass off, and is going to witch bolt again. A bunch of crackling energy is going to leap towards him. Only for Mickey to absorb it. And start crackling with electricity.
Amazing.
Ooh. Melania's just like looking at Gideon from on top of her broom like fuck. Oopsie. So that is Valandia's turn. That's gonna bring us to... So it's Dear God, then it's Beelzebub.
Well, shit. Can I just... Can I melee weapon attack? Well, it's technically a ranged attack, because I'm gonna throw my blade in instead of just... Yeah, I don't wanna go back into the wall of fire just to slap him, so I'm just gonna throw it in.
You can fly over and shoot down.
Yeah, you can shoot down.
Probably, that's most likely what he's gonna do. Yes, okay. How's the dirty 20?
A dirty 20 looks pretty good. It's gonna hit.
Nice. Also how's an 18, because I get to attack twice with this. Hello?
Does the 18 hit or no?
18 does hit.
Okay, swag.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is... Okay, yeah. So, that is... Fuck, sorry, I had everything pre-rolled and typed out and immediately lost. That is 10... I think this is piercing? Yeah, I think this is magical... I think it's magical piercing damage. And magical piercing damage, 13 magical piercing, so 23 damage. And then because of a thing I have that is additional necrotic damage upon a hit, that is...
he's immune to a necrotic.
Fuck me! Okay,
Mickey is
no
immune to
necrotic.
necrotic. Alright.
Wee.
Is that your turn, Beelzebub?
No. Let me see. Wait.
No.
No,
No.
it's not. No, it's not. It's not the end of my turn. Fuck everything. Yeah, fuck. Sorry, I lost my train of thought immediately. But I did give my magic stones to my dumb little child.
I forgot about your dumb little child. Let me summon your child. Where is your child?
My dumb little child, who is like probably on my back or shoulder or whatever.
Little dumb shitty child.
Okay, and that one does not hit. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes!
Yes, it does.
Your
Okay.
stupid bee child is fucking chucking rocks down at Mickey.
It's just cackling a little bit because she's just proud of her stupid child. Yeah, okay, so that's blood. Okay. That's bludgeoning. Okay, that's 9 damage.
Is that your turn, Beelzebub?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Boo! You're muted.
Yes, that's me. So I can't see this guy?
Wall of fire.
Wall of fire. Alright. If I can't see them, that makes it hard because all my spells require seeing. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, to make it look like I'm just gonna try to set up stuff, I'm gonna cast Bless on only myself, and then cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, Bless and Sanctuary. You are setting the fuck up. That's good. And that is going to bring us to Mickey. To which Mickey is crackling with electricity standing in the middle of your fire. You're in a globe of invulnerability, so that means I can't, like, attack you, yeah?
No, that only affects spells.
Oh, yeah, then Mickey is going to reach in there and is going to grab you, just, like, fully go for the kind of flame collar, and is just going to... And is going to start trying to fucking Hulk slam you onto the ground.
Okay.
And is going to multi-attack 4 times. Lowest to hit is a 17.
That misses.
Okay, 18?
That misses.
Okay, then 25 and 26, I'm assuming, hit?
Yeah, those hit.
Okay, so you are
You
going
also
to...
need to make 2 wisdom saves. DC 16.
DC 16. Succeeded 1, failed the other.
Cool. So that means he takes... Roll... First he takes, because Meltawee is still up, so first he takes 25, and then for when he succeeded, he takes 10. That's 35 fire damage.
35 fire damage, and you, in return, are going to take 40 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved because of Blade Ward.
Halved because of Blade Ward, as he just and is going to try and just slam you into the ground twice, and then it's going to start levitating. He just starts fucking hovering and just floats upwards 30 feet up and out of the wall of fire. Yeah, as Mickey, this giant fuck-off flesh golem, is just gonna levitate into the air with no visible signs of, like, propulsion. He just fucking hovers. Crackling with electricity, and is going to bonus action, Thunderbolt onto Melania. Or no, onto Beelzebub, because Beelzebub just hit him. Oh! Oh!
Not the guy that he's actively trying to murder?
Gideon?
Yeah.
I mean, he can, but he also he's already slammed you, is the thing.
Yeah, but doesn't he want me dead?
Not particularly. He doesn't want you dead, he wants to play the game. He wants to win the King of the Ring! So he needs to get you clowns out of here. So lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Roll a Constitution saving throw, B.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is random but funny, but if any of you can get inside the globe of invulnerability with me, you'd be immune to the fire.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Anyways, that was a let me look at my con.
Or that was
modifier.
dexterity saving throw, sorry.
Oh, dexterity? Okay.
Yeah.
Dexterity. That was a 21.
21 is going to succeed. You're going to take half damage, taking a total of 15 points of lightning damage.
15 points of lightning. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Boom! There it is! The lightning strike! Go, Mickey, go! The announcer is going to yell. It's very clear who the fan favorite is in this fucking arena right now, because the entire fucking crowd is going, Mickey! 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 Mickey!
Great.
He is clearly adored. Alright! Next! What? What do you mean? Ladies and gentlemen, it appears that 2 contestants have just dropped out. So, that means our final contestant is up! Everyone put your hands together for the man, the myth, the legend himself. Your 40-time winner of the Knucklebone Brawl, the Batazu Tyrant, the Incarnate of Hellfire, the Ancient Hunger, the Balor Killer, the Trail King of Avernus, the Pit King! Cheers erupt. As loud and as thunderous as a volcano's combustion. Ash pelting in the air with every chalky clap of hands and stomp of the feet. And they're screaming so gruesome you're unsure if anyone in the audience is in severe pain or is in the midst of fucking climax. It is a great pulsing ebb and flow as voices begin to coalesce, a kind of summoning chant with an ungodly chorus that quickly merges from Mickey, 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 Pit God, Pit King, Pit King, as everyone just starts screaming the fuck out. The shadow on the extending runway is shockingly small as it starts to walk out. Cloaked in a long, shadowy, draped coat, backlit silhouette only amplified by the drapery that covers his entire form. Head to toe. Their footsteps are strange, low and calculated. With every press against the floor, they move just slightly too fast for their size. You swear, leaving a small path as if deliberately trying to slow down from an incalculable burst of movement. With the sweat and rising warped heat and smoke-pulsing lava pit below, there is a sensation that something is wrong. Korah, next to you in the audience, the man you've been gossiping with goes, who the fuck is that?
Is it not the Pit King you've been talking about?
The crowd's
I haven't been
cheers
to-
turn to confused silence. As from the cloak, a muscular arm extends, covered in scars, trailing up in these dark hash marks with deep churning crimson reds embedded into them. Holding the head of a pit fiend. Jaw cracked open, fiend core distended and laid bare, and not surrendering to Mad Maggie's consumption.
It's not good.
He tosses it into the fire, and without a single flourish or jump, steps right into your wall of fire, Gideon, and takes no damage. No.
I'm gonna say the thing. Oh, just no? Damn. Doesn't even work?
Because the magic straight up does not reach him. We are gonna go on our quick break. We'll be right back.
Oh god, I don't.
devil in me. I remember the looks on their faces through the sycamore trees. Ain't no chariots of fire come to take me home. I'm lost in the woods and I wander alone. Hellfire, hellfire, take my soul. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. Yeah, mothers, children, lock your doors. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. Yeah, in an alleyway through a dead-end street, murmuring promises that I just can't keep. We could sing pretty melodies on the unmade bed, slow dancing to a silhouette, cause I ain't dead yet. Ain't no chariots of fire come to take me home. I'm lost in the woods and I wander alone. Hellfire, hellfire, take my soul. I'm waiting, I'm ready to go. Yeah, mothers, children, lock your doors. I'm waiting,
One. Hey guys, are we so back?
Or not. It's over.
Where we last left off, a mysterious combatant has joined the ring. Without further ado, are we ready to jump back into initiative?
Sure.
So, with Mickey hovering in the air and Gideon, you staring down as this man is fully not even getting touched by the flame. It seems to go around him in a small barrier, absorbing inward and vanishing. It is your turn.
Fuck me. Interesting. I will cast Pulse Wave because, I don't know, maybe I can ring him out frame 1.
Mm-hmm.
With a con save.
What level spell is Pulse Wave?
It's 3rd.
It doesn't even work.
Damn.
You
Wait,
go
no,
to...
it has to be 4th because I'm out of 3rd level slots. So it
Yeah,
has
still
to be
doesn't go
4th.
through.
Cool. Well, that's all that's 4th was my highest level slot, so I don't...
You... Don't give me that look! You put your hands on the ground to try and send out a pulse wave, and it does forward, but it goes around him.
Mm.
Is there anything else you want to do?
I guess I'll back up to reassess.
Yeah, alright. And your stuff is moving with you?
I don't think it can anymore because we got reverted, so I don't have that epic boon anymore, do I?
You don't, no.
Yeah.
Alright, so... But the globe does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. So where do you want to back up to?
It was also static. I just added the flames.
Alright.
It sort of put me next to Eel.
Yeah, right there?
And yeah, I think Gideon is just that may be a problem.
Alright.
What went on in the wall?
Did you catch that?
No.
Okay,
What
say it
went on in
again.
the wall? What happened in there?
Say that again, Ethan. You speak so quietly.
What happened in the wall?
I don't know. Someone arrived. I don't think it's the Pig King, but he's completely immune to my spells.
That's not promising.
Alright. Next up in initiative is going to be Sween.
And I'm still on top of Charpay the T-Rex, right?
Yep. Mickey is hovering over here, and in the flame, there is this new figure.
Okay. I guess I wouldn't know about the new figure, would I? Because the flames...
I mean, he got announced.
You can see it from up here.
And from this vantage point, you can see in, and you do indeed see him just kind of standing there.
I'm just gonna drop the wall of fire in the globe.
Cool.
We're not doing anything anymore.
Yeah, so you can definitely see him. The only thing is that he's under Mickey, technically, so he's not visible on the thing yet.
Oh, wait, Mickey's still floating up there?
Yeah, Mickey is hovering like a motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Did I just try to shoot Mickey?
Yeah, go for it.
Eldritch Blast? I'm just gonna blast Mickey.
Alright.
Blast him.
Blast him.
Pew. Pew. 19 and 21?
1921 both hit.
Perfect. Where's my D10? 15.
Alright, 15. Kind of just takes those hits and once again is just kind of hovering there, very statically, just doesn't sell or anything, is just a fucking brick wall of just a fang. Just hovering fang. Hovering wall, basically, Mickey is. But
Why
still
is he a
visibly
proud
takes the
figure?
damage.
He's not doing jack shit.
Exactly, but everyone loves his aura. He's got the aura of just hovering there like a motherfucker. It's... Anyways, is that your turn, Sween? Alright, Charpay.
Yeah.
Hi. Where is the new fellow?
He's here. He's in the place where everyone else comes in. The only thing is that Mickey is once again being a motherfucker who is covering his spot.
Okay.
I could just put him over top, actually.
Okay.
Let me just casually get this icon who no one
Yeah.
has ever seen before.
Because I'd love to go bite Nikki, but I think doing so will get me close to Koshiro, and I'm scared.
Well, do you know what Koshiro can do
You don't
yet?
know about it. Yeah, you have no idea.
I don't know shit. I really don't know shit.
Especially because Gideon, like, hush whispered to Boo about the firewall.
Okay, I don't know shit. It's fine.
We gotta get rid of Mickey anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
You don't know is the thing. Let's
all
not
I know
metagame.
is that
You
this
don't
is
know.
just a regular man, and I'm saying with the
You don't even
understanding
know if
that
it's
this
a
is
regular
just
man. You just know
Well,
that it's a medium creature in a cloak.
man-sized thing in
Yeah.
a cloak who's
Yeah.
just standing here not taking magical damage. So I think with that information that she would fucking try to tail attack Koshiro just to like wipe him off to see if that will work.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15,
She's gonna try.
20, like 25, like here-ish.
Yeah.
Did this hit? Because it's 15-foot reach, right?
I mean, I'm fucking big. I don't really... Oh, it's 10-foot reach. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that still goes through. Yeah, it definitely does.
Okay.
So
So,
I'm just gonna say it now. As the tail swings out and around towards you, as you spin it around against Koshiro, right as it connects, Sween, where you were previously on top of a dinosaur head, you are now clambered onto regular size Charpay.
okay.
As both of you guys collapse onto the ground.
What?
Shit.
And she doesn't go back to dinosaur?
No.
That's not great.
Yeah. Well,
right as you hit it, you feel your entire Mask of the Beast shut off, and for an entire second, your heart just like stutter stops for a second.
Shit. Well, I mean, she's gonna step... Where am I now? I mean, she's gonna fucking step back now.
Where to? Is back
Golly.
up? All right.
Yeah. Do I still have an action or no? I imagine maybe not.
You just did it, is the thing. You just tried to attack and
Yeah.
just didn't connect.
Right, okay. Do I have a bonus action? Not really. I'm fine. That's my turn. I can't do shit. Just what the hell is
just
wrong with
bagging the
this guy?
fuck up. Just, oh god. Okay, so that leaves Sween over here. Now it's Melania. Melania is also just saw this shit happen and is like, no, I'm staying up on my fucking broom. She is just, I think she is gonna, with her telepathy, because she does have like inherent telepathy, is going to try and reach out to the group and is gonna go, is this a serious problem? Because this feels like a serious problem.
Nobody in the crowd knows who this guy is.
Okay.
Bro, rely
You
on
need
them
me to
here.
come and get you?
No, we keep fighting. I mean, surely we just have to ring him out, right?
He's right on the edge.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, but how do we ring him
Well,
out?
I don't know
We'll
if you
use
watched it, but he just
spells.
cancelled out
Yes.
that dinosaur thing.
Fuck it! Melania is going to start using her fly speed to try and get over there to see if she can set up to try and do a shove action. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and she does have that much fly speed. And she's gonna drop to the ground! And is gonna try to shove!
Wait, no.
Yeah, she's just fuck it. She's going for just a fucking... She's just going for that. Shoves, let me double check to see how they work.
Contested athletics.
Contested athletics. It's
Melania,
contested athletics.
you're so done, girl.
Why would you make her do this?
You could roll in that one. You could roll in that one.
He could roll a nat 1. He did not roll a nat 1. Melania just rolls up with her broom and tries to slam in, like, shoulder check him, and he is just a fucking brick wall. Melania steps back. And she kind of, like, her eyebrows slowly, like, tilts up. Why can't I hear your thoughts? Who are you? No response. That's Melania's turn. She tried.
Can I ask the person next to me? So what is the rules for if somebody just breaks in during a match? Like this?
They don't count as part of the rules. They're not even a combatant.
Okay, so I.
What
Okay.
about what's her name? Mad Maggie? What's she looking like? What's her reaction to this?
Yeah, he's gonna like look up to where Mad Maggie is.
Her expression is slowly tilting, like she is looking in complete, utter befuddlement at the situation. Befuddlement that seems to be, like, it's straight up lacking a level of awareness to it. Like, it's just a vague confusion.
Alright, well, if anything bad happens, I
Oh, does she see with fucking magic and she can't even see him? Oh, fuck.
It is Beelzebub's turn.
What the fuck? I don't even know what to do. I'm like all lost for words.
Shove him off, you useless bee!
Off! You're barely doing anything. You've been sitting on the audience this entire fucking time. If you want me to shove him, why don't you just come down here and do it yourself?
I recommend not shoving him! He is kind of a brick wall!
Straight up, even if you gave the 5 port into him, I don't think he would fail.
Yeah, no, I don't think, yeah.
I was thinking the whole time, and I was just like, I don't even know what to do. I have 2 daggers, guys. What do we get? Can we do anything with that?
Stab him, I guess.
Tony, you look so fucking dead. Tony, Tony,
I
like 2
fucking
months
love
ago.
Sewing. Well, here's the issue.
reaping.
I love sewing and I hate reaping.
Hey, maybe we should get Melania away from Koshiro, considering the fact that Melania is an astral elf and Koshiro is an anti-magic field in a bottle. And that makes me very nervous
Yeah,
that they're next to each other.
Please pull her away, Beelzebub.
Just... Beelzebub, get her out of there!
Let me see, what do I have? What the fuck do I have?
You could just like grab her
You
and
can
pick her up.
grab
Yeah.
Like you could
I don't
pick
grab
her
her,
up
pick her up, and pray I don't get an opportunity attack,
Yep,
I guess.
you won't. If you
No,
stay
you're
at a
flying
certain
right now,
level, you
so
can
as
just
long as you
grab
go
her
about it
hand.
correctly, you won't get...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
grabbing, I'm extending my reach to her.
Yep, and
If
she
you
grabs
leave the ring,
onto your
it's like-
hand. Yep.
And
She just-
Korah,
I just
Korah is...
fly up.
He's just gonna go, and she's taking away the kill from the new guy!
No, quite frankly, I think they're all trying to survive this fucking new guy.
Okay, listen, man, I was trying to lie, but yeah, no, I have no fucking idea what's going on either.
He killed the fucking Pit King.
He killed the Pit King!
Mickey, you're just gonna let this stand? This new guy killed the Pit King and stopped everyone else? You're not even gonna beat him down, Mickey? Mickey?
It is Mickey's turn, and Mickey is going to slam down onto the ground with a loud, is going to just basically over at Koshiro, Koshiro, as the cloaked figure is just going to turn his glazed eyes up towards this massive hulking construct. Mickey raises an arm up to slam down. Mickey is a magical construct. Mickey is automatically reduced to his fiend core and is out.
Okay, I think Gideon has I think as soon as Mickey goes down, Gideon just says, okay, Mickey's down, everyone start jumping off the edge.
Good idea, let's go.
You go last and we're gonna lose our fucking money!
That is gonna be that. And unfortunately, now that it's Mickey's turn, it is now, it is Boo's turn.
Yeah.
Go get him, Boo.
Okay.
You can do it.
Jump.
Jump, motherfucker.
Want to do something stupid?
I want to
Remember,
do
he
something.
automatically stops spells at 4th level,
Yes.
and
but
maybe
I
even
have,
higher.
I have an inspiration die. And a +5 to athletic. That is potentially.
You forget. You forget that this is Koshiro is not playing by the rules. He just rolled up. Do you think he gives a shit if he gets rung out?
Fucking him up does nothing
you're
for
right.
us.
Alright, yeah.
It would be embarrassing for him.
It would be embarrassing.
Do you think we're gonna be capable of...
Now, what if I totally
Do you
embarrass
think we can
Koshiro?
pull this off?
What
No,
then?
seriously, this is fucking insane. This is a bad situation. The air is fucking insane in here.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna jump out.
Yeah, okay.
That's fine.
Just 5, 10, 15, 28, 25, 30, 35. You just fucking jump off the edge?
Yeah.
Yep.
Save my
You
own skin.
just hit the fucking bricks. And, in a shocking turn of event, Everyone's turning towards the edge of the ring and running for the fucking hills, which I don't blame them for! Let's evacuate! The announcer is gonna start yelling. Yeah, as you jump into what is basically, you're immune to this because you're a fiend. So you jump into the pit where like all the other contestants are kind of looking up at what's happening. There's like the Garistro from before who's like, is this a problem?
Real big problem.
Where the fuck is the...
I will just shout to...
Yeah. Where's the king?
I was gonna say, I will just shout to Melania and Beelzebub, don't even bother jumping in, just fly away.
Alright, yeah. So you are now officially out.
The king? The king is dead.
But I thought that was... What the fuck? Koshiro is not even going to pay attention to Melania and Bede. It's just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I think he turns for a moment. And just glances those dull eyes up at you, Gideon. He's gonna roll investigation on you.
How are you?
He just stares for a long time. Eyes glance up and over, rolls over your tattoos, your markings, all in this great form of yours. Who are you?
One very confused elf.
He is gonna tilt his head. And you still work for him? I think he says, and you still work for it, actually.
Oh. Gideon sort of like turns its head, sort of inquisitively looking over Koshiro. Can I investigate him?
Yeah.
That is a 15. Not high.
I mean, he is currently fully clad in a cloak, but you see this, like, stark gray hair slightly poking out from, like, where there is a tiny slit for his eyes, which are, once again, just fucking gray. Gray and tired, and without a single reflection of light through them. There's no magic, no spark, no anything.
If the it you're talking about is what I think you're talking about, it's dead.
And so is she. He looks down for a moment. You don't see mourning or any flash of emotion. Just dull recognition of something that has occurred that I don't even know if it clicks for you. He is going to multi-attack, and you don't even know how quick it comes out, but a sword is suddenly thrust towards you.
Ooh.
That is... But you have your contingency to try and avoid anti-magic fields, right?
I do, yeah.
But it's... Yeah. I think it would still go out. Where do you want to teleport to?
30 feet fucking backwards.
Mm-hmm. So as the sword goes towards you, your immediate, like, your wards kick in immediately, and your, like, anti-magic contingency just, like, flares up, and you backwards.
Actually, wait. Top, like, sort of like the top right corner of the arena, because I think it's the furthest I can get from Koshiro with 30 feet of movement. I'm not sure.
Like, around here?
Yeah. Oh, actually move me, like, one diagonal up.
Yeah?
No. Other way. Other way. Yeah, like there.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he goes to stab the sword towards you. It does not work at the end of the day. And then he is going to bonus action, then throw a sword at you.
Cool.
Just fucking chucks one. Does a 27 hit?
27 does hit, yes.
27 does hit. You are going to take a total of 14 points of slashing damage. As a sword is out towards you. And so that was bonus action, and then action, he did one attack with that. That was a quick, actually that was that. But that adds, sorry, I'm reading this fuck ass sheet. That was, did I say that was 16? Or, that was 14?
Well,
I forgot to add something on there, which makes it a... That just makes it 17 slashing damage.
Cool.
And he used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. That'll be Koshiro's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just approaching. Alright, well,
Cool.
that is gonna be that. And then that brings us back to Gideon.
I'm gonna hold my action to jump off the ledge after everyone else is done.
Risky maneuver. Alright, yep, fair enough. That's gonna bring us
Well,
to
I'm
Sween.
trying to win those gambling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still thinking about gambling.
So,
The rambling gremlin man lives on.
wait, I need to look at my spell really quick. I want to see whether this works.
Do you want to? Are you trying to spell him?
No.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out ranges. So if I shift it over 2, 3, that's 15 feet to the left.
To the
1, 2,
Here?
3. Yes, and then
yeah.
Oh,
Run.
I don't even need that. Can I vortex over Charpay?
Yeah.
Sure.
If
Over to
Charpay-
where Korah is?
Take me away,
If you'd
cowboy.
like to
Yeah, absolutely.
fail that?
Yes, absolutely, I would.
Charpay, you are warped out of the place. Good call, because Charpay's not a
I'm
fiend.
gonna jump the
You're gonna
the hell
jump.
off.
Yeah. So you just like fucking jump into the waters. Off you go. Boop. All right. Next up,
That's
that
an
was.
elimination for Sween.
Yep, Sween is out. Ooh, and it really does look like everyone's jumping off. And as you can like clearly see, as the announcer, who is just like a fiend off in the distance, she's like slowly walking away from the ring and making her way towards the exit with a bunch of the civilians too. But she's still trying to commentate. But eventually, she just starts running. All right.
Just like trying to usher people out of the stands during this whole thing, just like
Yeah.
get people the fuck out of the room.
Yeah, Charpay, any last thing you want to do, or are you good? Or are you out? Charpy.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was directed at me.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I'm already not there physically anymore, so there's not much I can do. But I mean, I wouldn't say she's running like everyone else. She's definitely trying to keep an eye on this because, like, man, I'm not entirely sure that Gideon correctly fully convinced him that he's not with Zabalda anymore. I think that's what she's latched onto. That this
Do you
is like,
even know that? Do you even know it just
mean,
went down though? You
I guess
don't.
not.
Yeah.
Well, no. But he said it, and there was only one it that she knows.
You didn't hear that. Just in general. Yeah,
we
too
didn't
fucking
hear
quiet.
that. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. She doesn't know shit.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right.
No, I don't do fucking anything.
All right. Melania is just looking at Gideon like, oh, you're gonna be okay, but is eventually just gonna fucking and she's gonna just fly the fuck away on her broom. Goodbye. That's Melania. B.
It's faster for me to jump through the fiend water, I think. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that with my
You
child.
jump in.
Yep.
As the announcer is on the way out, given that the all legal contestants, that means our winner is Original Sin. And then she just drops the prestidigitation mic and just fucking books it.
Before I jump out, actually, could I steal a glance at what's what's her name? The Mad Pit Maggie.
Mad Maggie? Yeah.
Yes. How does she look? How's she?
I'm gonna say that just given that you're jumping off, you don't see anything just yet.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
And Gideon, you're gonna jump off?
Can I look at Maggie real quick? Just see. Yeah, I'm jumping off. But can I look at Maggie real quick?
Yeah, roll insight if you want to.
Cool. I'm not good at those. 6. Oh no, 8.
Still a dazed expression. Not moving, just staying in the chair, staring, kind of glossily.
All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna look at Koshiro and say, well, I'm sure you have your reasons for doing the things you're doing, but frankly, I would prefer if we never speak again. And then I'm just gonna jump off.
All right. You jump off into the lava pit. That leaves Koshiro. Koshiro, I think in a blink of speed, is going to just at the ledge and stares down at you in the pit. And crouches down. There's a part of you I can't let escape. It's
What do you
just-
mean?
You embody it right now, don't you?
Suppose so. Gideon books it.
I mean, you can certainly try. It is his turn and you are in water. You did kind of jump off.
Oh, it's not even. I thought it was special fiend water, where it's like if you're a fiend, you're fine, but if you're like human, I thought that was a concern. Is that it's fine for the fiends, but the humans are going to be bad.
Yes. Have you considered that Koshiro
He's
is
a
immune to
monk.
magic?
He's also a monk, which means he can run across on water.
I thought this
Yeah.
was just like a natural occurrence thing.
It's
I mean,
not.
I guess there's really jack shit I can do. There's literally nothing I can do. I guess like I jumped off, so I have like 25 more feet of movement.
Yeah.
I guess move me, but that doesn't really matter towards whatever the exit is. But that doesn't really matter.
Yeah. He steps across the water towards you. I don't have the resources to spend on you right now. We'll get back to it. He palms you on the forehead. And walks.
Damn.
As he stands on the water, he looks up at the chair that Mad Maggie sits upon. Levels his gaze. Shoots a sword into her skull and splits it in two. And starts walking away.
Can I go get the fucking fiend cores? No, we're in the damn. Can I fly up and get the damn fiend cores?
We are out of initiative.
Yeah, do we know what happened to Maggie down here?
You have no clue what just happened in general. That shit was insanely fast.
Did I
Do I
see
see-
the?
Sorry,
Yeah,
Chris.
you saw it. You saw it for sure.
Hey, yeah. Can I
Everyone in
fly
the
up so I
water
can
didn't
collect
see it,
the? Yeah, so I can collect the bag of fiend cores and also possibly Maggie's fiend core. if there is any left.
Go over to Maggie's body and see that it's remaining as a body, not poofing into a fiend core.
You can just kill fiends.
This is complete death. Gideon, do you know who that man was?
I really couldn't
Think of the
say
time.
no.
We're underwater.
Get
his
out.
name. I need his name. Is the bag of fucking? Is it a bag of holding with all the fiend cores in it from the fight?
It is. It is.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna snatch
Can we just
that
like
up
collect
and
it
his
together?
yeah.
But here's the thing. Is that the second that you reach into this bag, you pull out a rock. A mundane
Touch the
rock.
bag.
Oh. This is wonderful. he's gonna pocket the rocks,
Mm-hmm.
and he's not going to say a single thing. He's just going to like stick his head out, just like, well, he killed Mad Maggie. Like, killed. You don't do that to a fiend.
Good.
Right, you should come up. Is there a staircase over there or something?
There is. There's a ladder.
Hey, can
out.
one of you fly?
Yeah, can we just all
Yes,
consolidate?
I can.
Yeah,
No.
you guys do.
Yeah.
You guys do. I'm assuming that you guys consolidate around Maggie's body or something or the like.
Sure, yeah.
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 He'll lead them up to just like, see, look, not to be.
There goes one lead.
That's not fucking possible.
Gideon, are you?
fucking
No,
possible.
it's very possible.
Well, shit.
What?
Yeah.
No, we have a new lead.
Gideon, do you know who that was?
I honestly don't know.
Whoever this is could probably take Zariel out for good. Isn't
That would be
That
nice, but
sounds
there's no
pretty cool.
guarantee it's on our side.
I don't think he's on our side. In the
Consider he just tried to
slightest.
stab Gideon.
So what? He works for Zariel?
We don't know who he works for. That's the issue.
I don't think Zariel would keep somebody who could do that on his side.
And you seem to be forgetting. Maybe he does kill Zariel. But what's to stop him from going through every archdevil in hell?
And that wasn't Genesis, right?
No.
Very. Do I have any way of communicating with my archdevils? Like any like
can I-
walkie-talkies?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can always, like, I'm pretty sure that you guys would have connections. Like, you could send
Yeah.
letters out.
I need to talk to my husband.
You can
He's
send out a
going
letter.
to.
The only actually, no, you can't
Um,
because of Avernus. You're cut
Yeah,
off
it's
connection in Avernus.
That's why I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like if there
Your
was like
contact
another
is
like
cut in
mental
Avernus.
connection.
Yeah.
Even
Okay.
sending? That's crazy.
I mean, I can't contact Fiona or Belial unless they come here. This is exciting.
Can I do an investigation check? I just want to start going through all of the dearly departed Mad Maggie shit.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation.
You're eluding her.
Yeah,
Could
I'll
the
give you
fiend
guidance
cores
for
are
that.
not there. Is
Thank you.
mine?
is
I go.
Korah? Is it the city that makes you unable to contact them, or just the whole level?
Oh, it's Avernus. Once you get here,
Damn
your
it.
connection is severed.
Ugh.
Well, they're not allowed to do anything. And I really, really don't think Fiona and Belial would be upset at this new development.
Anyone want to give me advantage?
Uh,
Or
fucking sure, man.
Yeah.
I can help you because I was already digging through shit.
Okay, thank
I'd
you.
like to think that maybe my stupid child is helping you by like scrambling around the body.
Thank you. That's very helpful. All right, that's worse. Okay, that's only like a 14. I did not roll well.
As you are starting to look over the dearly departed Maggie's body, you notice a zipper
I'm
on the back of her head.
gonna pull down the zipper, obviously.
A smoking, yet still intact body of another one of those automata like Mickey.
Oh, so that
Holy shit! What?
that's why she blanked out at the end of the match. It wasn't really her.
That's why the fucking fiend cores are rocks. I thought I found something cool. He's gonna toss the bag that he had hidden onto like the piles. Like, ugh.
You have to be
Okay.
careful when you're being hunted by people of this strength level.
You got
You
me
are very
excited.
smart.
She
glad
is
you're alive.
indeed behind you guys.
Has this happened before? Do you know that man's name? At all?
We're not going to be talking here. That's not how
Yes,
this is
that's
going to
true.
work.
Right?
Hmm.
In front of you, indeed, stands the hag form of Mad Maggie. Well, King of the Ring looks at you, Gideon. Seems we have things to discuss, don't we?
Yes, it certainly seems that way.
She takes her bag of holding, her little strange little bag, and rips it open. It is certainly not your typical bag, as it turns into a small door. Hag's gotta have her tricks. She winks at Melania.
Oh.
Opens the door. Step inside.
Are we invited or just Gideon?
Another choice.
Everyone at this point.
Yay.
Okie dokie.
I mean, listen, if she leaves us here,
Fine
then
by
she
me.
runs the risk of us trying
Let's
to
go.
steal. So
Just get in!
keeping an eye on us is the better. I'm walking in as I'm talking. Jesus. You have no.
Way ahead of you.
You are brought inside a small, what looks like booking desk, filled with portraits and flyers ripe in the making. Well, we've got quite the situation on our hands, don't we? A bunch of mortals rocking up into my domain, and that hunter. I'm gonna make things simple. We're gonna get it on the table and we're gonna get it out of the way. You wanna work for me?
Huh?
How's the pay?
What does that entail?
I have
You
a
wa-
job with another. No.
You wanna work with me when it comes to your Zariel issue?
Yes.
Yes.
With absolutely.
With you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds a lot more.
that sounds up our alley.
Then welcome to the Knucklebone gang. I'm your new boss. Nice to meet you. We're gonna end this session off here.
I was waiting for it.
Maggie.
Maggie.
Maggie. She lived.
She's hot. I like her.
She is.
Good for
We're so
her.
back.
We are so
Slay.
back, but are
Old
we?
woman swag. I love her.
But are we back? Are we?
Back to me. She fucking faked out me. God, I got so excited.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's do some closing remarks, shall we? Starting us off, we have Jello. What's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned that Koshiro exists as anything. I mean, I didn't know Koshiro was before this. One thing I liked that little thing that Gideon and the frog had. That was just so silly. That little intimidation bit in that little ring. I thought that was fun.
Want help me? All right, Kiki. What's one thing you learned? What's some roleplay moment you liked?
One thing I learned is that, man, that fucking Maggie can do a huge fake out. That shit was crazy. It had everybody convinced. I don't want to hear anybody say no, but I actually knew it was a fake out. No, you didn't.
I was
I
trying
don't
to
think
get at
anybody
it
would
with like
say
the
that.
glossed over eyes, is that she was just fully not a real thing. She was just a
no,
dummy.
so it's Tony said earlier that like, oh, maybe it's because she sees with magic, so that like she
So
just
that was
doesn't
my
see
thought when she has the reaction thing.
Yeah, so like
yeah.
that just like went into my fucking head, and then Tony saw the zipper, and I was like, wait a second, what the fuck? Roleplay moment I liked. Fuck, man, I don't know. I just like Charpay being a massive fucking T-Rex. That shit was amazing.
The tricks.
Get her in the pit. Get her in the pit. Get her in the fucking pit.
Get in the pit. All right. And then it's me. I'm Dean. I'm the dungeon master. I learned that Koshiro is insane. Koshiro sheet is nutty.
Yeah.
I got to level it up based on some funny things that Tony told me to do a while ago on what he wanted me to level him up with, and he's fun. He's funny. One roleplay moment I liked. I just liked Boo giving everyone the rundown of what the hell they need to do, like what our options are, and just fucking hating the shit out of Matral. All right. Speaking of, hey Tony. Hi. What's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
I learned that pain. I learned pain. I learned what it's like to reap. I learned what it's like to fucking reap what I sowed. One roleplay moment I liked Korah like doing all the hype stuff with the arena, trying to like cover for us.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
That was cute. Ethan, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Yeah. The moment I liked specifically was Charpay using lay on hands inside the T-Rex mouth. That was a really funny use of it, and I appreciate it.
Goofy ass.
Yeah. One thing I learned, well, I like the biggest thing is just like Koshiro's back and worse than ever. But
he's
I
always
think,
hitting. Man's so good at hitting his lows over and over again.
I
Only
learned
place
that
he
I have
could
an
go is
infinitely
up
more
to hell.
successful business rival.
Yeah.
I don't think he even knows who I am.
He really doesn't. Next up.
Let me single me out. Ooh.
What do you mean? More reasons. That's why he singled you out. You know this to be true. That's what he said. Anyways.
You guys have the same evil
Sharpie.
Hello. I learned things are very bad, but I'm a big fan of this hag. I learned that I can really get just really attached to a terrible hag within like 5 seconds. I just think she's cool, and Charpay loves her. This is gonna be great, except for everything else.
It's fine.
Roleplay that I really liked Sween. I really liked all of Sween's shenanigans in the ring. I'm sorry I hit you, but the climb into the clawing his way out of the mouth was very cool. I liked that. And I liked imagining him as just like a really stupid looking like frog man the whole time, just like lost, confused, just the fuddled. It was great.
And Inez, what's one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
The bad thing about always going last is that everyone takes all the roleplay moments that I think of in the moment, and then they also take all the big stuff that we learned. So then I have to go, well, fuck, man, I don't even know.
That's why you gotta make your name a higher letter.
No, it's
Yeah,
because
Inez is
baby.
always at the end, because
automatically at the bottom.
yeah, because no camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man, I don't know. I liked Melania being Melania the whole time with the like first there was the bit with the fucking like panic in general of just like, okay, how do I look more fiendish? And then the whole like, great, are we gonna die or not? That kind of thing. Are people gonna hunt me down because I'm bunny core now? And then the cackling, that was pretty good. The horror at not being able to read minds, that was also pretty good. What I learned. Koshiro, the big guy.
Big man.
What the fuck, man? Ugh, I don't. He's so...
Big man on campus. Well,
Horrible.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session. We'll see you next time. Bye.